Oh, there it goes. All right. Well, sorry about that. We were supposed to start this an hour ago, but my upload speed, for whatever reason, it just decided to stop working. So I had to call my ISP, and surprisingly, they fixed it in about 30 minutes time. It never happens. Usually, it takes days. But yeah, 8 hours ago, last night or this morning, I should say. Yeah. My shoulders started to give out. What the fuck? Speaking of things giving out, why is this giving it a dangle? What? Bruh. Bruh. How do I tighten it? Is it this way? Okay, there we go. Yeah, speaking of things giving out. My shoulders started to kill me at about like maybe the 10-hour mark in the race. And I took some pain pills at like the 15-hour mark, and it just didn't kick in time. And so I went to go take a break. I lay down in bed, and I was like, yeah, you know what? This bed seems mighty comfy right now. I think I'm just going to stay here. So I did. So, unfortunately, 24 hours in one sitting was not accomplished, but the game's getting done today, as long as the internet holds out. But before we get started, cracking a cold one. I'll just give it like another couple minutes for people to roll in here. The Valley of Sheets. Yes, it was nice and cozy, and I was like, I'd rather just stay here than keep killing myself. Cheers, Mental Gin. Oh, wait. It's easier if I leave everything on the left side so I can keep up shifting on the straights. Big smart. Yeah, so that should be everything. Unless Fran or Beeston wants to hop in VC, I'm gonna turn my Spotify back on. The playlist that Francisco gave me yesterday. And yeah, I feel way better now. So I don't really feel pain. I still feel like a little bit of discomfort, but that's it. I'm good. And yeah, well, yeah, only 8 hours. But with that being said, enough procrastination. I'm gonna need to do the intro for the episode now. So, gentlemen, welcome. It's the final 8 hours of the 24 hours of Lasarth, aka the last 24 hours of Gran Turismo 4 in this playthrough. The car is very loosey-goosey indeed. My shoulders last night, or in the last episode, were absolutely killing me, and so I just decided to throw in the towel. 16 hours is still a very, very solid run on a wheel, if I do say so myself. And yeah, I probably could have like stayed awake the rest of the time. And if I did, the race would probably be over, like it'd probably be ending any minute now. But yeah, I wasn't taking into account like my shoulders or arms or anything rather falling apart or getting sore or God forbid painful. So yeah, I probably, in order to prevent it, I probably should have lowered the force feedback from the very beginning. That probably would have helped a lot, but I think they would have given out at some point anyways, so it is what it is. Unfortunately, I couldn't plug in a controller because this game really doesn't like it whenever you plug in a controller halfway through a race. Sometimes it just doesn't work at all. So, yeah, I'm pretty much stuck on a wheel for the rest of it. But yeah, so it wasn't 24 hours straight, but oh well. I don't think it's really that doable in the first place anyways, unless you're, yeah, like that crazy enough to do it. But yeah, just 8 hours to go today. Should be pretty easy in comparison. The car is going to be harder to drive. And I am mostly refreshed. I'm still kind of groggy. My voice is kind of not there anymore, but got to get it done today. So, yeah, speaking of wheels, my, the skin on, like, the pit of my, oh my, I might actually turn the force feed back up a little bit, but the, like, the wedge of my thumb right here is numb. I think it's from, like, the material of the wheel just, like, being so abrasive and just, like, irritating my thumbs or something, but, yeah, like, the pit of my thumb, like, right here, it's numb. Might be a little mildly concerning. Matter of fact, I might as well just go ahead and throw them on. Gloves. Because it's not going to get any better. And, yeah. Especially on this, this wheel in particular, it's not the most pleasant, grippy material. I could switch to my, my leather Fanatec wheel, but the hub itself, it has like a loose, I don't know how to describe it. It, like, creaks and cracks whenever I steer from left to right, right to left. Something loose in there, but I haven't really dug into it just yet. How did I make my profile picture? It's just like a photo from GT7 that's like really zoomed in. I need to change it. I need to get like a proper logo or something like that. It's kind of too much like HKS colors. Overdoing it. But yeah, so the car, as I mentioned, it started getting unstable at somewhere between the 8 and 10 hour mark because of the chassis degradation and or the rigidity / chassis degradation thing. And basically, if you drive a car for a certain distance in this game, it'll start to get more and more unstable. And it's mostly a problem at higher speeds, but whenever you approach certain corners, like, it'll probably happen going into, I don't even remember what the corner is called off the top of my head, but the corner down here at the south of the track, it's gonna go, like, weeble wobbling across the road. And every now and then I do spin out because of it. Same thing happened with the 787B in the first 24-hour race. So, yeah, we're going to have to be dealing with that for the next 8 hours. Yeah, I think this wheel might be for gloves, but it's weird because it's supposed to be like a super mainstream wheel for like console users and like not serious racing, I guess, because it's a Gran Turismo wheel, but you would figure that, like, okay, come on. Sim racing wheels would be made with gloves in mind rather than like casual wheels like this one. And whenever I first got this, like, I did start out with just playing with my bare hands. And the I don't know, like this textured material was like all the way around like the hand grips. But then I started using gloves and it wore through those like really fast. And now it's like the rubber material is really smooth where my thumbs sit. It's like smooth and greasy, even like after cleaning it. So it's definitely getting some wearing, but it's still like just too harsh. But it wasn't until I started using gloves where it started like wearing down even faster. I think like me personally, I hate Alcantara, like with every fiber of my being. Get it? But I think those like Alcantara wheels are made for gloves, whereas like synthetic leather wheels are made for your bare hands. The DD Extreme wheel, that one's leather, synthetic leather, but yeah, this one's just rubber. It's really hard to take the Porsche curves now anyways, because like I said, the car is just, sometimes it'll just RNG its own path whenever you get on the brakes. I turned off the force feedback to ease the pain on my shoulders last night, and that actually made the car very hard to drive, because the wheel wasn't telling you what direction the car is going to be going with the instability, so it's just like, whoop, I'm just going to go all the way this way, or I'm going to go all the way that way. If you're braking in a straight line, that's usually fine, but also track limits. I don't see no penalty. Like right there, the car just wanted to pull to the right. I don't know if it's still the case, but there's this one, I think it's a circuit experience event in Gran Turismo 7. Like the car is just like pulling left and right. I can't keep it straight. The faster you go, the worse it gets, so I don't think that slipstream helped either. But like I was saying, I don't know if it's the case still, but there's a circuit experience with the Peugeot 908 HDI FAP in the Porsche curves, and you could take that shit like almost flat out. It was weird. Like a strangely high grip, but then whenever you get into one and do it in time trial, you can't take it anywhere. Oh my god. You can't take it anywhere near as fast. Also, the car just pulled me off the road like that. We're gonna be dealing with this, yeah, for a really long time. There are ways to, like, kind of control this, but you just have to, like, slow down way before the curve. But I don't really like doing that. I kind of just like sending it. And the low force feedback doesn't really help either, so I might actually crank it back up the next pit stop. I would much rather do it on iRacing than here, really. Considering this is just no dynamic time of day or weather. Only 6 cars. It's basically a 24-hour time trial with occasional traffic here and there. Now, if I didn't have a dead zone on my wheel, then pretty much going down the straight, it'll be pulling, like, to the left and right side of the track, like, constantly. Mainly from the force feedback, just, like, kicking in and... Oh. Like this. This exact thing right there. Right on cue. Yeah, I have seen the 60s layout in a Spa on a set of Corsa. In a video, though. I think somebody was driving the 917K around it. It was a little sketch. Also, I remapped my my brakes to the clutch pedal because it has a different spring in it and it's easier to press. Plus, I can keep my feet a little bit more separated because I have a 3-pedal setup. And believe it or not, after 278 laps around here, I still can't get a perfect lap most of the time. Okay. Point proven. Never really been the absolute top tier best at this, to be fair. Especially when I'm not, like, fully locked in. I'm still booting up from waking up, like, 2 hours ago. Do I think it can make Suzuka 130R? Probably not. I don't think so. Oh, I'm about to do a double overtake. R390 and the Esprit. Okay, so much for that. I think I might actually have to turn up the force feedback. Killed by death. Yep, exactly. Are you moving over? You're not. AI just like take the weirdest lines in this, as if my lines aren't weird enough. Line is not optimal. Let me drive it my way. Yeah, that is weird. I've always struggled with Eau Rouge like way more than 130R. F1 2001. I had a Formula 1 2001, I think. I don't know why there's separate games. There's an F1 game and there's a Formula 1 game, but I think the one I had was Formula 1 2001. And I remember on Hockenheim, the chicane going down the back straight. If you skip the chicane, the car will basically like just go like this, like bouncing front to back, over and over and over, and then it'll just take off and go flying in a weird ragdoll direction. It was hilarious. Random thought. I think that's the only F1 game I've ever actually had. I need to stop doing that. Really, I should just stay in like the dead center of the track approaching this. Every time I just try to take the corner wide, it goes the rest of the way off the track. He'd stop. Alright, I'm gonna bump this force speed back up. And yes, I am leaving the game running so the game clock can keep on ticking. Tuning menu. Crank this back up to 70%. Yep, I indeed crashed out. So, the 24 hours straight was not accomplished, but it is what it is. It was either suffer through 8 hours of pain in my shoulders or lose some internet clout points, which I chose the latter. But hey, 16 hours, I'm proud of that. At least it wasn't like 6 hours where I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do this. it was a solid effort, if I do say so myself. And plus, like, it was a good time to end anyways. That way I can keep each stream segment to 8 hours. So the last thing I want to do was start part 3 and only get 2 hours into it before I actually pass out of my seat, and then awkwardly do part 4 that was only 6 hours long or whatever. Yeah, I was paused for like a total of 2 hours or so. Like, compared to the start of the stream versus the total time in the race. So I was definitely killing a lot of time, like having to pause the game and fixing random shit that was going wrong, like the stream deck being useless and my headphones just not working for no reason. If I was playing this casually, then yeah, it would be way easier to do this stuff, but now that I'm having to stream on top of it, makes it a little bit harder. Less than 22 minutes? I would have figured it would have been like 30 minutes or something. I'm gonna guess 19. Just gonna throw that out there. 19. Ah, close enough. 19 minutes, 10 seconds. At least it wasn't a motor carriage lap. I think that one took like 4 hours. I don't remember who uploaded the video, but there is a video on YouTube. The die something, whatever you call it, motor carriage or motor wagon. Patent motor wagon, I think it was. It was like 4 hours around the Nordschleife. And it couldn't even get up certain hills. You had to do like some kind of a weird reversing technique, like inching your way up the hills. Yeah, I think it was Zocker. Yeah, I know there's the motor carriage and the patent motor wagon. I just don't know like what the word is for the motor carriage, like the die something. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I saw a replica motor carriage at the museum in Amsterdam last year. Actually, I don't think it was between Amsterdam and The Hague, but in the Netherlands, I'll just say. I forgot what the museum was called. I looked it up online like the other day, and I already forgot. Yeah, the carriage is definitely heavier. I got really close to a world record just one time, just because it was the right combination, and I was talking to the right people for the right tune for it. But it was the Sylvia race at Suzuka, the daily race C. I think this was 2022 or 3, but it was when the Sil 80 was the meta car for it, and hardly anybody had it because it wasn't showing up in the used car lot. And I got a really good tune for it, and I went like maybe over 1,000 miles just doing that time trial, but I was stuck in like P3 or 4 for the whole week until the very last day, and then I dropped all the way down to like P12 or whatever. But that was just because like the stars aligned and I was able to get a 6 setup. Nowadays I get like maybe 2.5% to the record, but nothing crazy. Besides, like, most of the time I just go for like a pretty safe time in the gold and just call it there. I am going to be playing GT7 a lot more after this, especially when Spec 3 is out. It's just, yeah, right now the game doesn't really have a lot of substance. They said that there's going to be multiplayer improvements, and I'm hoping that one of those is shuffle races for Spec 3. If they bring like an official shuffle racing mode, then that's going to save the game entirely for me. That alone. I mean, we did do shuffle races a few years ago, but it was like super tedious, and you had to be on Discord, and you had to have like a really solid car list or collection and stuff that didn't have wide bodies or engine swaps. But if you found the right people, then they were like the most fun races you could have on the game. But that would certainly like keep me on the game like much longer if they were to bring back shuffle racing. But I'm looking forward to Spec 3. And yeah, I'm not like, I wasn't super excited about the tracks. I mean, it's cool that we are getting 2 new tracks and that they are F1 tracks, but those 2 were not like on my top 10 list or like my top 10 wish list. But it's whatever. I'm just more excited about the features than anything. The in-game data logger is going to be pretty cool. The only reason why I stick around with GT7 is because I can do some cool stuff with videos, and the cars look really good, and I really like the driving on the game. But everything else, like the single player, useless. The progression, useless. Daily races are meh. And I feel like those are the most important things for a game to be good. I think the most important thing for a racing game is the driving. The second most important thing is just the structure of the game entirely. GT7 does not have a good structure. Yes, Marina and Tomahawk. I'm excited to see what it looks like at night. In like an actual race where there's spectators and stuff. You just know like the first daily race that they have there is going to be either super formulas or the new Formula GT that's dropping. I say Formula GT because it's not like an official F1 car, but it's a Polyphony knockoff. Abu Dhabi 2021 recreations. I should make a bullshit, like, clickbait video where I take all the super formulas with the F1 liveries and just, like, try to title it and make it look like it's F1, but it's not. It's super formula. And all the cars are the same. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm not dealing with carpal tunnel. I have a... Whenever I go karting, my wrists would start killing me like 10 minutes into it. But, well, first it will start off with my wrists. Like, just intense pain. And then it would extend to, like, my fingers. Like, 10 minutes after that. That's the main reason why I don't go karting that often. Even though I really like to. I think has a lot to do with, like, the angle of the karting wheels. They're usually, like, angled really far forward. So you're kind of holding them in an uncomfortable position. Hamilton or Verstappen? I can't tell you. I don't keep up with F1 at all. I know of the incident, kind of, but I don't know. At the time, I probably would have rooted for Hamilton, but nowadays, like, Max is my favorite driver, so... Even if Max wasn't the champion, I would still probably like him the most because he's, like, zero bullshit. He's zero bullshit, but he's also, like, chill at the same time. And he's, like, a really passionate racing driver. He's just, like, everything that I want in a driver. That sounds... I don't know, that doesn't sound right, but you know what I mean. There's no bullshit with him. But he's also not like a total dick like some other drivers in other racing series can be. NASCAR was a big one for that. Oh, I've been driving this track for 285 laps. I'm still not great at it. I mean, the car doesn't really help now, but I can do this for 500 laps and probably not get any faster. If anything, I'll get slower. Do I feel anything? Nope, I don't. My mind and body are completely numb by this point. At least I don't have pain in my shoulders anymore. That extended break definitely helped. Probably the pain pills too. Yeah, the Nordschleife was probably my most driven track ever. Oh, I've never downloaded TikTok. Actually, that's a lie. Well, I haven't downloaded it on my phone, but as much as I hate to say this, I do have a TikTok account, and I've posted like maybe 2 of my shorts on there, like 2 or 3 of them, and they've got 0 views after months. So I was like, eh. I thought I'd just go ahead and make one just to have one and just see what happens, but I pretty much immediately forgot about it. TikTok is just like, it's a plague of the internet. It was a chain, actually no, that wasn't a chain reaction. Vine was a chain reaction that destroyed the entire world. That's what really started it. Also, Gabriel, welcome. Oh yeah, TikTok's probably infested with politics. For me, like, from what I've seen from TikTok, it's just politics, people crying in their car on camera with no shame, which is kind of weird, and dancing, like random dancing. That's all it is to me. I can't really give like a general explanation for YouTube Shorts though, because I have like trained my algorithm over years to just stop showing me slop, even though it keeps slipping through the cracks every now and then. But my YouTube homepage is like very, very tailored to me, and I kind of don't want to go through all that work just to do it on TikTok and Instagram now too. Instagram, I think, is worse than TikTok. Plus, Instagram has been around for a lot longer. Y'all remember the Tide Pod challenge? That was a thing. Yeah, I just installed that plugin for my browser too. I have no more shorts on my browser, but I can't stop them from showing up on my phone. But I don't know what the YouTube Shorts. It's just like every now and then, whenever you open YouTube, it just goes straight. It goes straight. Yes, straight. Speak. It goes straight to the Shorts feed, and then you're just like doom scrolling for the next hour. But I put it on my browser, which is it's definitely cleansed that one pretty good, but it's still like on my phone, unfortunately. I am tempted to just take YouTube off my phone and just keep a Creator Studio on there so I can like read comments and stuff still. If I want to watch YouTube in bed, I could just like get on my TV and watch it, but it's kind of... Watching YouTube on TV is kind of tedious unless you're controlling it through your phone. Also, there's something weird that I noticed too. Like my I watch some specific YouTube videos on my TV, and then I watch like everything else on my phone and desktop. But it seems like I have a different different homepage for my TV than I do for desktop and mobile. Do y'all have that too? For those of you who do watch it on TV? Like on my TV, it's Outdoor Boys, Seek One, IMSA, stuff like that. And then everything else is on my PC and phone. There's videos about Jesus everywhere on my homepage. I get like these random religious YouTube shorts that show up every now and then. Like, I've never looked up anything religious on YouTube whatsoever, but every now and then it's just like a short that talks about, like, I don't know, Christianity or like something like that. I'm like, okay, how did this get here? I'm not really into it. I mean, but okay. And besides, if I probably was religious, I probably wouldn't be doing it through the medium of the internet. Like, probably just go to church or some shit. I don't know. I don't think God would be looking down upon me and slowly clapping as I type praise Jesus in a tweet or whatever. Or my Twitter bio. I think a lot of that stuff is just bots anyways, too. I mean, yeah, there's nothing bad about it. It's just, like, I don't know why it's showing up in my feed. Like, I've never liked one of them or watched the entire thing. I'm just like, okay, well, this isn't a meme or something that's interesting, so I'm just gonna keep on scrolling. Also, YouTube is weird whenever it comes to like showing you new things, because every now and then, like, let's say a Star Wars short shows up, I'll watch it for like, it'll be like a 50-second long short. I'll watch it for like 6 seconds and then I'll scroll. But for some reason, YouTube thinks that I was interested in that one, so it'll show me 20 more out of the next 100. I'm like, dude, I gave you no indication that I was into this stuff and wanted to see more, but you're just showing me more anyway. Yeah, I knew that was the thing with the Bible. It's just, I don't know. If I see too much of one certain thing, then I'm less inclined to, like, look into it. I've used YouTube signed out a few times, and I've seen some diabolical shit pop up. Like the ads. Like, everybody knows how bad YouTube ads can get. Whether it's just like a full-on fake Mr. Beast scam or cringy mobile games, and or like anything that leads to like a phishing or scam or anything like that. But the videos themselves, it's just like, this is what people are watching these days. It's got like 25 million views and 600,000 views, and the shorts, oh my god, the AI shorts. Have y'all seen those humanoid cat people AI videos or AI shorts? That's a thing. That's just one example. And then Facebook. Facebook is Facebook. Yeah, like, at first glance, they do look really realistic, but if you, like, pay closer attention, you can see, like, some weird things going on in AI videos. Like, somebody's hand will just, like, turn into a blob, or an object will phase through something else. There's this one AI clip I saw on Facebook the other day where there's a porcupine on this dude's porch. He walks out and he's just like talking to the porcupine, and the porcupine like literally shoots all of its spines out of its body, like a big like it just explodes pretty much. That's not how porcupines work. But everybody was commenting like, actually no, all the top comments were saying it was AI and fake and stuff, but you know there's gonna be some boomers in there that are like, oh my god, that was crazy, what is this guy doing? Yeah, the fingers are easily, like, the biggest giveaway for AI video. If there's a video of the Mario Brothers being raided by the FBI, it's probably AI, yeah. I mean, there is some, like, really funny AI stuff out there. Like, everybody knows it's AI just by looking at it, but it's still funny. That's the one good use of AI, I think, if it's for memes. Either that or like a tool to help you create things instead of just creating it entirely on its own. Yeah, that's why some, or not even some, that's why a lot of videos are poor quality from the start. The poor quality definitely helps hide, like, the imperfections. You know, like, whenever a gaming leak comes out and it's just, like, a really, really poorly framed and poor quality photo of somebody's screen, like a menu leak on a game, it's potato quality for a reason. It's fake, and they're trying to hide all the imperfections of it. AI will replace some, like, certain career fields, but it's not gonna be able to do everything. That's why I didn't get into the tech sector, because I was like, okay, well, what if something happens to where we don't even need, like, real people to do programming or anything like that anymore? That's, like, the biggest threat right now. If you're like a mechanic or any kind of blue-collar worker, really, you're pretty much safe. It's weird, too, because the people that are coding the AI are the ones that are probably going to get replaced first. They're working towards their own layoffs. Oh man, I really hope AI driving, or like just automated driving in general, does not become the norm. Because yes, people are stupid, but I think computers are even dumber. Like, I wouldn't trust my life with one of them. Because like, oh, your car had a glitch, or your car blue screened. Now you're dead. Well, as far as artists go, I mean, I think they're in trouble too. Because yes, a lot of AI art is pure slop, but a lot of companies don't care. They'll use it for graphic design or CG or anything like that. Of course, like, everybody can call them out for using AI and stuff, but after a certain point, it's just gonna become the new norm. Oh man, call centers being AI. Imagine the scam call centers becoming AI. Surprised that hasn't happened yet. It probably is happening now, but when that happens, we're never going to be able to get away from it. Yeah, that was some convenient timing, really, for them. Oh, you're locked away in your home with this big pandemic? AI girlfriends! Right on cue. It was a planned... Well, it was a planned conspiracy. Oh, dating apps. I don't even want to know what it's like these days. It's probably just 99% bots. At least tell us it was for the memes. Omegle? I don't know. Omegle's one of those things where it's like, who would ever go on this for any reason whatsoever? It just, like, red flags everywhere. I don't get it. I will say, though, like, one of the most hilarious Omegle clips I've ever seen was when those two cross-dressers met each other on Omegle, and they gave each other the look like, wait a minute, I know what you're doing. You're a dude. Like, you could see that on their face, and then one of them was just like, he looks like a girl, but he goes, why are you so fucking ugly, bro? They both start, like, laughing their ass off. That stuff from Omegle is gold. But you doing it casually, it's just like, I don't know if I want to be talking to strangers on the internet. You Now? I'm not even sure what that is. I've never heard of it. I'll admit I did have Tinder at one point, but I never spent the money on it. You're just getting scammed anyways, I think. But this was like 2017, 2018. So it's been a really long time since I've had like a dating app or whatever. But yeah, Tinder Gold back then, at least, it was, or was it Premium? I don't remember, but you basically had to pay them to show you who swiped for you without it being blurred. And it's like, okay, well, you're just intentionally holding this feature from us and making us pay, like, whatever it was, $15 a month just to see it. And very likely, it's probably not going to be, like, anybody that catches your attention in the first place, if anybody at all, so. And they're probably bots too, so. Like, from the very get-go, I was always skeptical about, like, is this just fake, or is it a catfish, or what's going on here? Then there was that T-app thing that happened a few months ago. I don't think it's a dating app. I actually don't know exactly what it's about. I think it's about just like women gossiping about men or some shit, but yeah, like everybody's shit got stolen from that because it was like not protected at all. So that's also another turnoff for anything where you upload like sensitive information like that. I think it was IDs that were actually stolen, which is why it was such a huge deal. But then there was that Discord support company thing that got breached, and that one also stole a bunch of pictures of IDs because of the fucking age verification thing. Yeah, like actual pictures of IDs were stolen. I'm like 90% sure that's what it was, and why everybody was talking about it. Oh yeah, that's another thing too, like the people that you probably match with on Tinder, they 99% of the time they probably don't actually look like that. And that was like a picture they took 10 years ago. So it's hard to tell with that too. And it's like, if you're gonna deceive people with your looks, then you're probably like an instant red flag anyways. Yeah, I'm never touching one of those dating apps again. It just doesn't seem worth it. The picture they took 10 years ago through a Snapchat filter. And then you have those where it's them with like every single picture that they post or that they have on their Tinder would be a big group photo of like usually the same group of girls, and you can't tell like which one it actually is. I've seen a few of those. I'm like, okay, what do you expect me to do with this information? Am I supposed to figure it out? In a game than on a dating app? I don't know. I think online relationships through gaming are even weirder. Funnily enough, that's where most of the a lot of the like YouTube and streamer like controversies come from, like online flirting with people you don't even know like what they look like or how old they are really, etc. That's happened like countless times. It's just like not worth it. Discord dating, yep, exactly. I can think of a few examples of that off the top of my head. I don't know, I have a lot of trust issues, especially like with people online. Mostly because of previous horror stories that I've heard of over the years. That's not a can of worms I want to open. Yeah, sometimes that happens, but I think it's more along the lines of like there's like a lot of mugging and robbery situations specifically where there would be a bait girl where she's like asking for help or she's flirting with somebody or whatever and trying to lure them to a certain place, and then they get jumped. That does happen, but I think it happens more in specific areas than others, but yeah, exactly. I never really put myself in a position to have to potentially deal with that in the first place. But sometimes whenever something that just doesn't feel right to me happens, I'm always like on edge. And I'm like, okay, what's your angle? Even though like they could be like totally fine or innocent or whatever. But like I said, trust issues. Luckily, I live in an area where that's not like a massive concern. And I don't go bar hopping or anything like that at night or whatever. Oh, what's up, Distinct Rough? How you doing? Oh yeah, those clinging ones, those are a trip. I think that's my biggest fear out of everything. Getting a little too close to a person that was secretly crazy. No, this is just the vanilla game. I started this in 2020, so... And Spec 2 just came out last year. Whoa. Oh, we're about to hit 2,500 miles and 300 laps shortly after. 2 different milestones. As well as the last quarter. Oh, I haven't used Snapchat in like 10 years. I stopped using Snapchat when it was just like bloated with all those fucking bullshit like articles and like BuzzFeed and Daily Mail and all that shit. Like, I don't even know what to call them. It was just like, it was just junk, essentially. And after a certain point, like, I had a few people from high school on my Snapchat, and a few of them, all they used it for after high school was like selling drugs. And I was like, alright, well, I think I'm done with this. I don't want to be associated with these guys anymore. I don't want the cops asking me questions whenever they get busted. So yeah, it's probably... I'm surprised Snapchat hasn't like fully like killed over and died yet. I know it's still around, but I rarely hear about it anymore anyway. I do have some like goated Snapchats that I saved like over the years. It was mostly like me and my buddies just like shooting Roman candles out of the car, going down the highway and doing crazy shit like that. But after a certain point, it just went, it was just like people selling drugs and just doing stupid shit. And then like the Daily Mail, BuzzFeed spam. A bomb threat, but it's normal in France. I think we had one bomb threat and then like maybe 2 shooting threats And I think 2 of those threats came from, like, the same kid. Like, just this sketchy kid. Everybody, like, knew he was sketchy, but turns out he was. And I think somebody got stabbed in the arm on one of the buses before. Our schools were not the brightest. They weren't like total heaping piles of shit, but it had its characters here and there. I didn't really go like hang out with a lot of people during high school, except like my really tight friend group. That was all chill. Like a lot of people, they did some sketchy shit, but I just stayed away from it for the most part. The worst thing I ever did in high school was it was this game that we played. It was called Underground Church, where you have 2 teams. So you have a team of runners and you have a team of chasers. The chasers are driving around in pickup trucks and they have paintball guns, and the runners have to run from the high school parking lot to the town park, which was like a few miles away through town. And this was at night, so the worst thing I ever did was like run through people's yards at night, like running from the chasers. I didn't destroy property or vandalize or do drugs and shit like that like a bunch of other people did. That was the worst thing I ever did. I could have gotten shot for it, really, because this is Texas and whatnot, but yeah, nothing more extreme than that. That was such a fun game, though. I only did it once, but that was probably like one of the most fun nights of my life. Me and my buddy, we got held up in somebody's backyard. It wasn't like an open fenced backyard or anything. It was like it was just like the woods pretty much. But in this part of the state, it wasn't like big tall trees and grass. It was shrubs, mesquite trees, and cactus for the most part. And we were just like getting thorns all in us everywhere. But we went through somebody's yard because there was a truck coming, and then in front of us it was another clearing and there were trucks in front of us, and there were other runners in front of us that actually ended up getting shot and eliminated. But we were just like pinned down in that lot for like 20 minutes just waiting for those guys to leave. But we were like, my clothes were destroyed. And I had like mesquite and cactus thorns like in my shins and my shoes. I was surprised that it didn't attract any attention from the homeowner, because if they would have walked out, they would have been like, click clack, hippity hoppity, get off my property. So looking back, that probably wasn't the smartest night of my life, but it was certainly a life experience. Also, statute of limitations, that's over 10 years ago. I can't get in trouble for it now. Oh, slipstream. Alright. I guess I'm doing the slalom. Like I said, that's the worst thing I ever did. Compared to the other shit people did, that was like nothing. Everybody else, they either smoked weed or vandalized property or who knows what else. I say everybody else, but this is like maybe 10 to 20% of the kids in my school. Yeah, the rigidity actually it got pretty bad around the 10-hour mark. I think I first noticed it at the 8-hour mark, and then, like, by hour 12, it was, like, fully cooked. There was also always a pyro dude, yep. I think I was a pyro dude, actually. I messed around with fire a lot in my backyard. There was this one incident where one of the kids super glued all the locks in the school. So everybody was pretty much locked out of it one morning. There's somebody, for our senior prank, a group of kids vandalized the entire library and left it an absolute mess. What else? There's probably like a few more that I can't remember off the top of my head, but those are like the two main ones that I remember. I think a few times, like, somebody probably, like, made the bathrooms a mess. There was this one kid, I heard a story about him where, like, in middle school or elementary school, he did something to the bathroom that I don't want to explain it to detail. But, yeah. That was just a story I heard. There's a lot of high school stories. I feel like every high school has a lot of stories like that. I was a pyro dude, and I was, like, really into fireworks, too. I would take those mortar ball fireworks where you put it in a tube, it pops up, and then it explodes. I would just throw those like regular grenades, like into a like a fire pit or something. And I would shoot Roman candles at people. That was also not the smartest thing in the world either. I'm lucky I never lost a finger or got like a 3rd-degree burn in my torso or something because of that. Oh, I remember another incident now. One of us set up a you know those black cat like firework or firecrackers. It's just like a really small, tiny piece of dynamite looking thing. Somebody set one of those off in class one time, and the teacher walked back in and he smelled it, and he was like, "What's that burning smell?" And then he started looking around and he saw like the debris of like the black cat firecracker on the ground. And he got in trouble for it. I think I have the video of it, actually. I might have the video of it somewhere. It was only like a 3-second video, but it was fucking loud in that room. We had our fair share of fun. Trying to think of like any other incidents like that crazy. Of course, like setting off one firecracker in the classroom, it's not that crazy. It wasn't like a huge explosion or anything. It's just like, if you look up black cat firecracker, you'll see what it looks like. It was just like one of those tiny little things. Somebody flooded your entire school once? Oh boy. Like, just leaving the faucets on or clogging the toilets or something like that? There's this one incident. I don't know why they got in so much trouble for it, but this was probably like in my like 6th, 7th, or 8th grade when this happened, but I don't remember seeing it happen or seeing a video of it, but apparently 4 people dressed up as like mascot things. One of them was a gorilla, and there were 3 bananas. And the gorilla, like, they were having like some kind of conference outside, like at the football field or something, and 3 banana mascots run out onto the field, and then a gorilla mascot behind them chasing them. So it was one gorilla dude chasing 3 bananas across the football field. And they got in, like, so much trouble for it. Even though it was, like, a harmless, like, prank. I wish I saw that. But now that I think about it, another gorilla incident. We did the Harlem Shake in our freshman year Spanish class. Do y'all remember the Harlem Shake? It was a trend in 2012, I think. Started by Pink Guy. And yeah, we did that in our Spanish class. It was a gorilla mascot like dancing in the middle of the class at first. And then whenever the drop kicked in, it was all of us just like dancing like on top of the tables and wearing wigs. And I think it was Halloween when we did it, because everybody was like in like a Halloween costume type thing. But yeah, we did the Harlem Shake in our Spanish class, and the teacher was like down for it too. I know I have that one somewhere. A student that literally hacked the computers. Oh, now that you bring that up, yep, there have been at least like 1 or 2 incidents of that happening. Somebody, so the projectors in the classrooms, they were all wireless. So the teachers were able to like connect to the projectors, like show like whatever was on their computer screen, like to the whole class. And somebody hacked the projectors. Like, it wasn't just in one room, it was like multiple classrooms throughout the entire school, and including the cafeteria. Somebody was going around hacking the projectors and like showing memes on it. And one of them was was a drawing I did from art class. Like back in the day, I used to watch a lot of like Oni NG and Psychic Pebbles animations. And I did a drawing of Frieza or Freezy Pop in one of those Oni animations. And that picture showed up on one of the projectors, and I started freaking out. I was like, what? That's my drawing! That's my drawing! How the fuck did it get there? And I started asking around, like, okay, who the hell is doing this? And then I figured out, like, after a couple hours, I asked one of my friends, I was like, do you know what's going on with these projectors? And he looks at me like he was the guy. And he was like, I don't know. Wink, wink. And I remember, like, I showed him that drawing one time, and he took a picture of it, and I was like, it was you! So yeah, he showed me, it was like an app you downloaded, and you can just log into any of the projectors and just, like, show whatever you wanted. He was just, like, posting memes in the cafeteria. I remember one of them, it was, like, Kim Jong-un. And the other one, there was like a bunch of like Photoshop things we did, of like people getting chased by Roombas. And y'all remember the old stream background that I had with Gabe Newell and the Gatling gun with like the Amazon drones bombing the city? Yeah, my friend made that one, and that one was on the projectors too. We had a lot of that shit, just like us just goofing around in computer class. However, have I ever met a crazy girl? No, thankfully not. Not yet. I might have, actually, but never knew about it. The only incident I saw in middle school was when some kid flushed a clogged toilet and it overflowed. Yeah, that compared to everything else, that one sounds a little bit like kind of a minor incident. Also, lap 300. I did not miss it. I could have sworn there was like a really bad thing that happened in middle school, but I can't remember it. I mean, uh, it may be wrong, but I don't know if I would call that crazy. Crazy is like a different level. Microcast capable projector? I don't remember exactly, but I know like you could connect to it like through an app. That was like in my last couple weeks of high school too. That's when everybody's just started fucking around and doing crazy shit. That was easily the best month of high school by far. The last month of senior year. Generic version of Chromecast. Yeah, I'm still not familiar with it. But it probably was something like that. Bad prank to a teacher. I don't remember any pranks. Specifically. Yeah, there were a lot of vandals. Like, vandalism is never cool. I don't care if you're doing it to a multi-billion-dollar corporation. It's not cool. But, like, hacking a projector and showing memes, that's hilarious. Oh, I wish somebody would have hacked, like, the PA system. That would have been funny. That reminds me of that Trailer Park Boys where Ricky goes on the PA in the store and he's like, Mr. Leahy and Randy to the fuck off department? Mr. Leahy and Randy to the fuck off department. And hurry the fuck up. Thank you. I probably would have done something like that. If I knew of, like, Trailer Park Boys back then. Nuka 1K is your final race? Well, yep. Definitely way less on your plate than this one, for sure. That race is only like 5 hours, or less than 5 hours. Less than 6 hours, rather. There's both weird and creepy women and men. Each side has their fair share. Did you try adjusting the force feedback in your wheel software, though? Because mine was at full strength, but I opened the Fanatec software and lowered it to 50%. I'm on 70 now. I think there's more creepy men, but more crazy women. That kind of evens it out, I think. Oh, backup boyfriend. Yeah, nope. Nope. I don't know why, but this is reminding me of Skylar White. My name is Skylar White, yo. My husband is Walter White, yo. I fucked Ted. Gave it to Ted. I am at that part in Breaking Bad series anyway, so that's why it reminded me of it. I can't play Gran Turismo on a controller anymore. I kind of fell off. I've been using a wheel for too long. Especially not on this game. I think I've gone this entire series without using a controller too. Even during like the rally stuff. Yeah, I think Skylar was just trying to one-up Walt and get him pissed off. He was rage baiting him. I think that's literally what it was. Skylar was trying to rage bait Walt. To be fair, like... Yeah, I feel like it's a lot more rare for any of these instances to happen in real life anyways. Because really, the stuff you hear about, you're only hearing about it because it's different than the norm. Like, if you didn't have a story to tell about a crazy relationship experience in the first place, then you would have never heard about it. Every story that's worth telling is going to be something that, like, that was out of the ordinary. Just because I see, like, protests and people acting crazy on the internet 24/7 doesn't mean that I'm going to run into them 24/7 in person. Like, 99% of the people you actually see are just normal people. It's kind of like that thing where it's like, you know, the argument about, like, the theory of evolution, and I'm not gonna get, like, too in-depth with this, like, whether it's legit or not, but everybody who says, like, think of, like, the endless amount of things that had to go right for us to exist. It's like, well, if they never went right and we didn't exist, then we wouldn't be here thinking about it in the first place, you know? It's kind of like the same thing whenever it comes to, like, crazy people and seeing them in person. Or having an experience with crazy people in person. It's like, well, you're only hear about these crazy experiences because every normal experience is not a story worth sharing. Is that the right way to put it? Y'all probably know what I mean. TLDR touch grass. Exactly. Like, don't be terminally online for anything. Unplug. Exactly, like, you remember that, it's probably not the same analogy, actually, but, yeah, that one photo of the the plane with all the bullet holes in it, it was like a statistic of, like, where does the plane need more armor plating? And so they had a chart of a plane that was full of bullet holes, and the only planes they had were the ones that returned from battle. And all the bullet holes that returned from battle were in the wings. And people were like, well, clearly there's more bullet holes in the wings, so we need to put armor plating on the wings. But what they didn't take into account was the planes that didn't return actually had bullet holes in the fuselage, not in the wings. All the planes that were able to fly back had bullet holes in the wings, but they survived. Which is why you actually put more armor plating on the fuselage, not the wings. It's kind of, yeah, I guess that kind of does, like, fit the same, like, logic for this stuff. Survivorship bias. I said this because I'm probably lucky in love. I mean, I just try to avoid those situations from the get-go. And the first way of avoiding it is by not getting into it too often in the first place. It's really rare where I go, like, that extra step beyond. It has, like, everything else has to work perfectly. The stars literally have to align for me to be like, alright, this is worth my time, but this is, like, worth the extra investment. The first sign of a red flag, I'm already questioning things. But if you go beyond that red flag, then you're just... yeah, you're probably asking for more trouble, really. Anyway, I think we've been on this topic for long enough. We could go on forever about it, and it's just like, eh. Yeah, what the heck did I come back to exactly? I don't even know how we started this conversation, but... and that's a rabbit hole I would like to fill and close with cement. Anyway, how about that screaming British V12? Isn't this a V8? Because it's a Speed 8. I thought it was a V8. I never looked into it, so, yeah. I only know of this car's existence through this game and, like, maybe... like, I don't know, a video here and there. Okay, yeah, so it is a V8. I figured. Alright, enough with the girls. Let's swiftly move on. Nobody likes that topic anyways, I don't think. Horror. I think we went from AI to, like, dating apps to that. With, like, high school experiences here and there. Same motor as the IDRA? Okay, well that explains the sound then. We need more memes from the bygone eras. Exactly. We probably should have never dipped into, like, the personal issue talk in the first place. I think that was actually... Yeah. This is a stream about a video game. Where do we go? Where am I going? I don't even know. I prefer a live stream not to be a little bit of everything, really. Certain things are just like, no, nah, I'm good. There's other places for that. Every time I read Steam Deck, I get it confused with Stream Deck. I wish it wasn't called that, because it's so similar, but I don't have a Steam Deck. I don't want to get one either, because I think that will make me terminally lazy. That would probably be the end of my life as I know it. This ain't it, Chief. Oh, this is 2,500 miles, by the way. Not, we don't use science units here. Yeah, we'll get 400, probably 410, but not 420. I don't think 420's obtainium at this point. Big rip. Also, Fran, are you able to VC again, or are you at are you doing things? Are you living life and touching grass? If you are, then I'm jealous. What was that 315 set? That was set in like probably the first hour of the race, probably. I know it was set on super hards. I started the race on hards, and then I immediately switched. But that 315 was on super hards, and I don't know how much I cut the corners. Or abused the track limits. So there's no telling. Three more hours, big rip. I'm going to be doing a lot of grass touching this weekend. I can't wait. I will, believe it or not, have a really big pixel detox later this week. Drinking guns and shooting beers. It's going to be a time. Yeah, I've been touching plenty of grass this whole race. And you're all out of beers. I'm gonna get enough beer to where I won't run out. Yeah, not with that attitude. Really, I should be 15 laps ahead of the Audi, because I was lapping it like every 20 laps, but now with the chassis getting worse and me like sitting in the pits for my brakes, I'm not really putting as many laps on it anymore. around 9,000 hours. How do you calculate that? I probably have like, well, I wouldn't say 9,000 hours. I'd probably say like 5,000 or something. Just to like throw a number out there. I have over 1,000, I have like 1,200 hours of Far Cry 5 on Steam. Of all games, Far Cry 5. Yes, Murica Far Cry game about a religious cult. It's fun to just fuck around in. And that's my most played game on Steam. But my most game played, yes. My most played game of all time is easily Minecraft. I just wish I knew the exact number, though. Low-key, the Formula GT is probably the strat because it doesn't have chassis wear. Or oil wear, either. So it'll drive the exact same way the whole race. I think I had, like, on PS4, Black Ops 3, I probably had, like, 70 days played total. I think, like, 55 days was on Zombies, and, like, 15 to 20 something was on multiplayer. Black Ops 1, I probably have 40 days played total. MW3, probably 30. Everything else is probably, like, 20 or less. "45 days on BO2. Yeah, I probably had like 30 something. I wish I played Battlefield 3. It looked fun. I tried Battlefield 4 on PS... Well, it was either 3 or 4 at the time, I don't remember, but the controller input delay felt too bad, and I couldn't get used to it. But now I'm playing the shit out of Battlefield 6. I haven't touched it in like a week because I'm playing this instead, but I'm going to be playing a lot of Battlefield 6 the rest of this week. Until I go on my grass-touching expedition. I'm just going to be chilling while the episodes catch up. When I got a PC, the very first thing I did was download Call of Duty World at War and play custom zombies. That was the very first thing I did. Actually, it was either that or I got Minecraft, but those are the two first, like, PC games I ever had. Actually, no. It wasn't the first two PC games I ever had. The first PC game I ever had was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit on PC. Like, back in fucking 2002 or some shit. And then, like, some fishing game and, I guess, Minesweeper and Windows 3D Pinball, but... excluding that. Modern day PC, it was either Minecraft or Call of Duty World at War, custom zombies. The first thing I got was a laptop. And I would play custom zombies in school, like during class. On my laptop. That was like the thing to do for me back then. I think I was like one of the only kids in school that actually had a laptop. I used it for taking notes in my, Pits. I almost forgot again. I used it for, like, taking notes in class and shit like that, too, just to pretend like I have it for a reason. But in other classes and, like, lunch and stuff, I'd be playing World at War Custom Zombies. Went down the wrong pipe. Oh. Call an ambulance. That went down the wrong pipe immediately. Oh, God. That was just water, too. Thank fuck. Anyway. Custom Zombies. That was a shit. Like, 2012, 2011. Yeah. I almost died on camera. That would have been pretty viral, wouldn't it? Ah. Gold. This is vanilla. Spec 2 didn't come out until like 4 years after I started this. And I was not about to do the run all over again. But yeah, did anybody else play World at War Custom Zombies? I want to get back into that. I know BO3 Custom Zombies is a thing now, but World at War Custom Zombies has like it has a vibe to it. Just like pure nostalgia. I don't think any of the websites that had all the maps, I don't know if those are still around actually. It might be kind of hard to find some now. Because it wasn't through the Steam Workshop. You actually had to go to, like, other websites and download them and then do something specific to get them in your game. I want to find a Dead Sand Elite again, which was, like, the very first Custom Zombies map. Yeah, I don't play a lot of different things either. I have to be, like, super interested in it to buy it. Like, Battlefield 6 was the first game I bought and actually played after in a pretty big minute. I'm gonna get a Project Motor Racing when that drops next month. I think, personally, I'm going to be chilling out on racing games, like, casually speaking. I also have to do them for content and stuff, but I don't know, they just don't do it for me that much anymore. Well, pretty much every game in general. I usually just hop on when there's nothing else to do, but most of the time I like finding something else to do. Be a little bit more productive. I guess you can say with having a YouTube channel and stuff, then you are productive by playing them if you make videos out of them, but it doesn't feel productive. Yeah, I'm getting too old for this shit. I'm gonna go back to work, big rip. Also, that being said, 6 hours. I'm not pausing the game anymore. I don't care what it's for. So, I will be done with this game at 8:52 p.m. my time. Ish. Depending on how far in the lap I am. Can't wait. Alright, let me get around you. Oh, what's up, XGamer1? Welcome back. I did not survive the full 24 hour. I had to crash. But, feeling way better than I did, what was it, 10 hours ago? Or however long it was. Yeah, 10 hours, actually. I was on the brink of death earlier. Still not perfect, but hopefully enough. Yeah, anybody going more than 16 hours, I'd be surprised. That was a run of all time. Also, we could do some calculations here. Let me get out my calculations. So we are 3/4 of the way through the race, and we are 310 laps into the race. So we're probably going to finish at lap 412 or 413. Somewhere around there. That's a prediction. If we take into account the way the car drives now. Depends on how many breaks I take. Yeah, I had to do that a lot too before I got memory cards. Then one day I'd come home from school and find out my PS2 was turned off and be like, damn it, I gotta start all over again. Yeah, you could definitely, like, melt it by leaving it on for so long. Especially the PS2 Slims. I think like my Steam library is probably like a tenth of the games that I bought I haven't installed. And there's probably like half of them that I bought because my friend told me to, and it was on summer sale, and I was like, okay, it's just a couple bucks. And then I bought it and never touched it. I bought Red Dead Redemption 2 for like 20 bucks this summer, and I still haven't installed it or played it. That's actually probably going to be the next thing I try, Red Dead Redemption 2. I never played the first one, but I don't think that's a huge deal. Did I buy Crime Scene Cleaner? Don't think I've ever even heard of it. It sounds like an indie game, which I don't really touch indie games, like, ever. I will say one game that I played the shit out of the past 2 years was Postal 2, of all things. Hi there, would you like to sign my petition? Yeah, that game. I saw a YouTube series of somebody playing the game in ludicrous difficulty where every NPC is like loaded, like armed to the teeth. And every NPC is like also like aggro on you. And it's a really difficult mode. But I spent like 2 weeks playing through that difficulty, and I eventually did beat it, and then I did it again like a few months ago. If you know, you know, whenever it comes to Postal 2. And then, well, I went Monday through Friday, and that was like fun enough. But then, like, I don't know, Apocalypse Weekend, it kind of drags on too long, and I don't really like Apocalypse Weekend that much. I need to try a Week in Paris. No, not that. What's it called? What's like the recent DLC for it? I forgot. Paradise Lost? Yeah, Paradise Lost. I haven't played that part yet. I'm not sure what that is either. Yeah, they're doing a Postal 2 Redux, which is like a remaster or remake type thing. They got the funding for it on their startup campaign or whatever you call it. So I guess it is in development now. 11 lap gap now. Lap gap. The Audi is on lap 301, I think. Depending on where it is on the track right now. Nope, I'm listening to a different playlist now. One that Francisco gave me. I would say last night, but really this morning. Avenged Sevenfold is playing right now. Alright, let's just try to keep the chat English from now on, because I have no idea what y'all are saying. I changed the gearing, but that's it. No changes anywhere else. Not a whole lot, George. What's up? Hey, no, just hanging around. I don't know any other languages. I know like a hint of the Mexican dialect of Spanish, and that's about it. And by a hint, I mean like 1 through 10. Hola, adios, etc. That's about it. Never really had the need to learn anything else. But if I do learn anything else, it's going to be German for the Nürburgring stuff and Japanese for whenever I go and buy cars from them after I get rich. Those will be 2 useful languages to know. Yeah, I excel at GT4 as I'm sitting. And yeah, this is the very last race. By the time this race is over, I will have 100% completion in the game. So the good, you get to drive a variety of cars, get a little bit of everything. There's some, like, groups of cars that don't really get a solid chance of use if you want, like, decent competition. Mostly race cars. The bad is it goes on for way too long. If you're doing this game 100%, you are going to get sick of it eventually. Me, personally, I am sick of it. Having 3 24-hour races, I think they should have just saved it for GT5 whenever you had dynamic time of day and weather and more cars on track. This game wasn't ready for 24-hour races. I mean, sure, like, 4 hours is probably the max I would have gone if it was me instead of Yamaguchi. But yeah. Could be worse, though. Could be GT3 style, where there's a lot of repetitive events. But at the same time, GT3's repetitive events, it kind of gave you a chance to use a wider variety of cars and more tuned-up cars and stuff like that. So it was good in that way, but it was still kind of repetitive. Same fucking spot. Same exact spot. Yeah. But I probably wouldn't ever do it again, though. Where am I going? Where am I going? I didn't sleep for a full 8 hours, by the way, between now and the last stream. I only slept for like maybe 6. And I don't think it was enough. But I woke up and I was like, alright, well, I'm awake now. I'm not going back to bed, so might as well just do it now so I'm not finishing in the middle of the night. It is going to be the middle of the night for Europe by the time this is done, so... Middle of the night on a Monday night, by the way. So not the most optimal time to be finishing this, but it's whatever. Yeah, I probably should have just, like, done this last part tomorrow, but I have, like, a few things I need to do during the week before Friday, so... Me, personally, the best time to finish it would be now. If I would have stayed up and powered through the rest of it, if I survived, and if my internet connection didn't die anyways, I would be done with this whole game right now. And I'd probably be getting the thumbnail for the previous episodes. So, uploads for the next couple weeks are mostly going to be the episodes as they catch up. And then, maybe there will be, like, regular videos here and there in between. It depends if I make anything before Friday or not. Also, 12 laps, when did that happen? I don't remember lapping it again. I have seen GT2 Beige Edition, but just a trailer for it. maybe like a snippet of the trailer. Or maybe it was just a promotional poster thing of it. I don't remember, but I know, like, it's a thing. Beige. It's never just one. It always comes in pairs or quads. I want to dig into like GT2 and 3 modding stuff next. What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm out of fuel. I was like, what happened? Alright, well, we're chilling. I forgot to pit. So, wait. Should have done that earlier. It was engine braking. Or is that even slower? That's probably even slower. Okay, well. Guess it makes no difference now. Oh, shit. Give me a push. No! Alright, well, there was an attempt. So, yeah, so, how we doing? Give me a little boost. Thank you. Don't be shy. Give me a boost. Thank you. Get a little slipstream out of it. Okay, well, at least it happened there and not, like, at the very beginning of the lap. Alright, well, the forgetting to pit curse, it's still going strong. Yep. I know the problem. It ain't got no gas in it. I just went out of gear and just trying to coast without the engine braking. How's an app? Solid. Definitely needed. Alright, well. We only lost like a minute. No big deal. At least you're able to move the car after running out instead of just dying on the road. Getting disqualified. I should get a snack. I'll do it next. Kind of figured at some point I was actually going to run out of fuel. I thought my wheels screwed up and stopped working for a second. I was like, oh no. Not this of all things. But then I saw my throttle input was still working. I was like, ah. Ah. I would like to drive in this camera, but no. Also not. That is, that's actually kind of weird. But no, I wasn't trying to do that. It's just like whenever you're just engine braking, it'll slow down faster. But if you put it out of gear by tapping the e-brake, then it's a little bit slower. So there goes our 12-lap lead. The Audi's now at the Porsche curves, so yeah, it put like half a lap on us. Not like it matters anyway. I could park the car for 30 minutes and we'll be fine. But on the next pit stop, I'm going to go grab a snack. Yeah. But yeah. I always pass the Esperante, like, right here. In this little doohickey. The song I'm listening to is, like, exactly on beat with the flashing red dot on the track map. It's kind of satisfying. Like, exactly on beat. I can't keep looking at the red dot now that I noticed that. Yeah. Well, you don't really need a guide for setting this up, really. You just go into your PCSX2 and just map all the buttons and steering and stuff, and it's pretty straightforward. But this definitely feels way better than the G29 did that I used to play on. It feels solid. But if you don't want, like, extreme force feedback shaking where the car is doing this down the straight, then you need to put, like, a dead zone on it. And probably lower the strength a little bit. But it's plenty good enough. And Gran Turismo 3, it's like really not that great on the wheel from the get-go, the game itself. But GT4 is much better. It actually feels like you're driving a car. A car that's filtered through GT4's physics, but yeah. Yeah, I just did like a... I didn't do any specific setup, but I did the gear trick for this to make first usable. I didn't really tune them for the corners or anything. I still wish that damn antenna wasn't in the way of the roof cam. It hasn't bothered me this whole time, except now. Now it's bothering me, just because I noticed it. I put a dead zone on the wheel, just like a 1 degree dead zone in PCSX2. It's helped it a ton. It does have to, like, you do have to get used to it a little bit, but it works. Almost touched grass there. Oh man, my shoulders are feeling it again. It's only been not even 3 hours yet. Then again, I'm not surprised they haven't fully recovered. No! No, fuck off. That could have been on track to being a new best lap, but nope. I think GT4 will remain the most popular one. I don't think GT5 and 6 are gonna have like the same kind of a renaissance period or resurgence or whatever. Especially since Gran Turismo probably got overshadowed by everything else in the PS3 area. Gran Turismo, like, in terms of like PlayStation as a whole, they peaked in PS2. PS2. Can't even speak anymore. I'm cooked. My brain can only focus on driving. Assetto Corsa is not really the most realistic, really. I find it kind of almost there, but not quite. Not Need for Speed Pro Street song. You know what I really want? Need for Speed Pro Street 2. Give it to me already. Hey, I didn't spin this time. It's always refreshing to take that corner correctly. I still think Pro Street's one of the best games ever. It just, like, severely lacked in one specific field, and that is the driving physics. Everything else, perfect for its time. But I want a Need for Speed Pro Street with, I don't know if I want GT7 physics, but something like between Sim and Simcade. Same kind of like sense of speed, the same kind of like atmosphere and vibe to it, and really good car damage visuals. Not like BeamNG level, but like solid stuff. Ryan Cooper! I think I'm going back into autopilot mode. Just staring at the screen and my arms and feet do things. Poorly. What's up? That dude's been standing there the whole race. Looking unimpressed as always. .360 no scope for the Marshall. Doubt. What's the plan after the stream besides a pizza and sleep? That was literally the plan. I have a frozen pizza that I'm going to throw in the oven. Chow down on that thing. And then crash. Like, to the T, that was the plan. There is no other plan. Tomorrow I'm playing a shitload of Battlefield, probably. And doing some errands. Speaking of which... I don't know if I want to do it on Twitch, because Twitch is a terrible platform. We'll go on about that for days, but let's not even get started with that. I want to stream some other random games here and there, like Battlefield, Minecraft, just like random shit. I don't know if I want to do that on my second YouTube channel, Desperate for Views, because streaming on YouTube is kind of harder for random shit. But I might do it on Twitch. As much as I would hate to do it on Twitch. I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. One more lap. Before I ain't got no gas in it. Unleaded is tangy. The cream is kind of sour, and diesel tastes pretty good. Oh, good night, guys. This is. Oh, wow, I hit a wall. Ooh. One hell of a peel out. There goes my tires. Very nice. Look at them exhaust fumes. Constantly crashing out. I won't bully the Panos. I'll only bully the R8. "19 hours! 5 to go! Yay!" Pit stop. 5 on the diesel. I need to go grab a snack, BRB. And yes, I'm leaving the game to run. Alright. Back to it. I would usually bully cars that are like my biggest competition in championships. So I would like, if I was trying to skip races, the car that had the second most points after me, I would punt it into the wall or the gravel, wait till it falls into last place, and then skip the race. So it gets the least amount of points. 5 more hours of pain. But I'm going to go ahead and count it as 4 hours because I think the last hour probably won't be as bad. Okay, yeah. Cold. Get a grip. I don't think I'm ever doing a 24-hour race again. Straight up. I think I've had my fix. I just don't want to use B-Spec in this whole playthrough. I haven't used it so far, and I'm not going to start now. Sort of like a bragging right type thing. Yeah, that would have been nice for the PS2, but they didn't have it. They brought it in GT5, though. Speaking of which, next pit stop, I need to do another save state. I am doing a save states during this just for security or safety reasons in case the... Every now and then, for whatever reason, the circuit breaker for this room will trip. Because I have so much garbage plugged into the power outlets. So, every now and then, the power gets cut off. So it's just to, like, make sure I don't lose everything. How's my mind right now? Broken. And my spirit. But looking at the big picture, 5 hours until this game is done. Just gotta go power through it. Damn it. Two little chunks of bone in there. Gonna chip a tooth. Flash Dagger, what's up? Yep. I lasted 16 hours. But my shoulders started killing me and I needed a break. But only 5 to go now. Yes, there is. In fact, it actually kicked in on like the 10-hour mark and it's slowly gotten worse. So yeah, the car is very unstable now. If I tried to hurry up with this one, what do you mean? I did the first 16 hours straight, but then the original plan was to do the first, like, the full 24 hours in one sitting, but my shoulders started killing me, and I was like, you know what? 8 hours of more pain on top of this? Nah, not worth it. So I went to bed for like 6 hours. And they were fine for the first 3 hours, but now I'm starting to feel them again. It's like my collarbone areas that are starting to ache. I think the force feedback made it way worse, but I have it turned down to 70% now. I can't turn it off all the way or else the car will be even more impossible to drive. It's original turbo. The only thing I changed with this is the transmission gearing. That's about it. What does bro expect of you? Yeah, you could just, like, sit in front of the line and wait for it. Where's the timer? Well, the race time is a total time on the gameplay screen. The total stream timer broke last night whenever I changed scenes in OBS and it reset it, and I don't know how to manually set it back to a certain time to keep it going where it was, so I just turned it off. But for context, anyways, the first stream started at 10 a.m. yesterday, so now it's 4:06 p.m. now, which means it started like 30 hours ago, pretty much. Yeah. That was a big one. No more 24s. Even if I spend a week doing it, I'm cooked. Oh, we got a little bit of a slipstream. Actually, to my death, my demise, makes it worse. I am certainly gonna die right here. Yep, there it goes. Go straight to turn right. Yeah, pretty much. Was a good test, though. It kind of looks like they do. Do you see him like kind of swerving a little bit weirdly? I noticed that with like the other cars too. Also, another milestone, but lap 333 coming up. Okay, well, that was good until then. Lap 420, I doubt it. We're going to be a few behind that. .360 no scope? Yep, for sure. I think it's going to be like lap 410 to 415. Depending on how long I sit in the pits. Just dilly-dallying. We're almost at 3,000 miles, too. Also, we are going to see the oil light come on, so that'll be a cool thing to witness. Change oil. Oh, 2 cars. Ah, ah, ah. It's always the slipstream that contributes to the kill. Those open cockpit cars must get really annoying to drive in 24 hours. I'm surprised they were a thing from the start. Permanently deforming your face like aerodynamic. Yeah, probably. My hair would just look like the back of an anvil thundercloud, just like straight across. One more lap. Oh. Almost 4.5 hours left. It sounds way better saying that than 5. Because 4 hours is usually like my ideal stream length. So it sounds like a familiar number to me, if that makes sense. Ah. Nice pit and treat me. Alright, gotta do a couple things. Have a couple drinks. Do a couple things. First things first. Save state. I'm clicking on save slot 1. There we go. Always gotta triple check. You're gonna have a lot of trouble with the F1 GTR. Unless you upgrade it. Damn it, show me my shit. Alright, back to it. The AI are pretty much never an issue in this game unless you're doing like a 200 points challenge or something like that. Oh, I left my cursor on the screen. Yeah. Thing does not want to steer. Keep it straight. I've already been streaming today for almost 4 hours. I say today, I've been streaming today for like, feels like 400, but yeah, we're already like almost halfway there for just this segment alone. And honestly, not too bad so far. Wow, okay, that's really bad that time. Yeah. There's the R8 again. Looks like I won't be catching it anytime soon. Maybe. Yeah, great. Slipstream approaching a sketchy corner. That's nice. Track limits. I don't see no penalty. .237. Also, I survived. I survived the drive. Haha. Ten seconds to Gryffindor. Almost. And Gary is getting in front of me again. Ugh. I can't just, like, stay 12 laps ahead of it. Probably won't happen. Yeah, okay. There we go again. Never just happens one time. Yay, I get to do this slipstream again. In this car. Oh, we're all on the straight now. Funny. Going a bit right there. Oh, you too. Me three. Monkey see, monkey do. Big old toe. Big toe. Big toe. Okay, now we're all, like, really close to each other. We're all on the start straight, kind of. I'm not anymore, but... That was 100% me zoning out. Now I'm once again behind the Audi. Yay! Never gonna pull away from it. I think I'm too far back also. Nope, I'm not. I can't wait to spin and be... Oh my god, 245. That's the fastest we've gone yet. Damn. I don't know why the AI doesn't have as strong of a slipstream as I do, but... Because it already fixed your game. Honk. I'm gonna push him. Give you a bit of a boost. Oops, bit of an overboost. There's no simple answer for that question. And really, I don't really want to answer tech support related questions like that during a stream, because one, it's too hard to explain, and two, you could just find the information on Google or anywhere really. Besides, like, I don't even know what kind of lag in the first place. Like, what do you mean lag? I don't know why I'm even asking that. See, like, the stream's not for tech support, so I'm just a dude driving. Driving quite poorly, rather. Yes. I'll give my twin bro a push too. Oh. Your comment filters? Yeah, about that. I didn't even see, like, any hidden message at all. Usually, like, if YouTube filters a comment, it'll ask me, like, show or hide. But I didn't see anything. No. When was it, though? Hold up. I do have a couple words that are blacklisted for key individuals that we both know. But, yeah. What's up, Baka? Baka Yaro? Is that how you say it? Yeah, probably. It might be. Probably. Yep. I'm pretty sure it's that very specific thing. I thought of everything. Yep, I did the no chicane one like years ago. 2021, I think I did it. So yeah, I guess the filtered words, they don't even get shown in the chat at all. I can't even like approve it. So I guess I don't have to worry about mods accidentally approving words that are blacklisted. Haha. Really, missing any part of these streams, they're not really missing much. It's just the same thing for 24 hours. Maybe a shenanigan here or there, or an interesting chat. By the way, almost 4 hours left, and 4 hours is my usual stream length outside of like the past couple weeks, so it is a length of time that I am familiar with. But I've also been streaming for about 4 hours now, so yeah, I just have to do what I just did again. But it is all downhill from here. The closer we get, the better I'll feel about it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 2,900 miles also. Just hit that. Yeah. I figured it's had to happen like a couple times. Oh, I missed a 20-hour mark on point, but yep, there it is. We have a new digit up front. It's a 2 instead of a 1. Oh, that's a sight I've been dying to see for a long time. A 2 up front. Hallelujah. Thankfully, we never have to see a 3 right there. When did I turn into a caveman? Postal 2 champ. Shift. Damn it. Yeah, the 3-lap battle at this track. It was an international A16 for me. But that was like my first real experience with a car that crazy fast. Oh shit, I dropped my water bottle. Making it spill. Alright. Just gonna let this run for a second. Just, yep, screwing around on my phone while I let the game timer tick up. Oh, I actually had to use the restroom. Might as well do that now. BRB. Oh, shit, I dropped my phone. I'm so stumbly and dirty. Stop and go penalty? No, I'm just pretending my brakes are getting swapped out. The brakes are glazed. I learned it in the game. Cap. Yeah, they probably did that so you can catch them in the slipstream. Instead of like having to be good enough in the corners where you get the slipstream by the very start of the street. Back down to 11 laps again. We have hit an unstoppable force. The Audi R8. Yeah, I wonder why they downsized it for the Formula GT cars. I guess it's because they didn't go with the prize car pool thing anymore. Instead, they just did like single prize cars for the races, and probably just not enough events to throw different kinds of Formula GT cars into. Probably could have easily reused the models, but I don't know. I would have just put them in anyway. Yeah, no Nike 1 is tragic. 2022 is supposed to be the year. Disappointing. You know, since I haven't been up for 20 hours straight, I actually did sleep. May or may not have a drinky poo or two towards the end of this. But then again, I probably don't want to wake up tomorrow with a raging headache. So, probably not. I don't know. Depends how we're vibing by hour 23. I'm not going to get hammered like I did the other day, but... Yep, it's the Bentley Speed 8. Well, that sleep did help, but it didn't fix it all the way. That's for sure. And I already had a can of caffeine, like right off rip. So, yeah, it's not really doing much. Yeah, I'm using manual. Oh my god. Bonk. Hello, Barrier. Get a grip. Oh. Thought I was gonna get rammed. Bonk. Oh, about to see 2020. 3, 2, 1. Bam. 2020. Woo. 21. Up next. Everything is a milestone. Of which we are approaching 3,000 miles on the car as well, so that'll be another one. I want to start getting like a couple car models. Not like a massive collection, but just like a certain select few. I want the GT4, or 4GT, if that's a thing. I want TSO20. I want the Rexy Porsche. I want the HK SR32. And, I guess an FD RX-7. But I want, like, nice ones. Not like rinky-dink Hot Wheels toy shit. Steve. About to hit lap 20, or not 2020, what? Lap 350. Damn it. I'm slipping. You'll always be slipping Jimmy. Yeah, for real. But that's what B-Spec is for, I guess. Even with B-Spec, though, you're looking at 9 hours with constant, like, upkeep, too, because, yeah, every time you go into the pits, it's going to slow your game back down to normal speed, so... You can't really just leave it on 3x and walk away from it. Give me my 12-lap gap back. That's what I get for looking back instead of forward. 350. I think like the max speed for the FPS limiter is like 600%, so if you're able to do that, then 6 times 3 is 18x speed. So yeah, you'll still be there for a little bit, but it's like way faster. Now do it with the 6x from Spec 2, or is it, what's the fastest on Spec 2 after World? I think it's 6. But that with 600%, you're 36 times faster. Then you could do a 24-hour race in less than an hour. But at that point, are you really doing the race? Are you really? Oh, another Gojira song? Gojira! Yep, almost there. 3.5 hours to go. Oh, yeah. give my my twin a little push. I am certainly gonna die in this section with the slip. There goes the cart. I survived. Just to stay alive. Oh man, even with that, it's still like 4 seconds too slow. I don't know what I did on that 315. 352. You know how I wish it worked? I wish in GT7, instead of group 4 cars being a thing, you had to buy the base car and then you did a racing modification to it. And that's your group 4 car. I know it's less convenient that way, but I think it's cooler. It feels like you're building it. And yeah, the extra customization GT7 is good enough. But I'm hoping they expand upon it in the next one, like interior stuff and maybe some like hood vents and I don't know, just expand further upon it. I don't want like Need for Speed Underground 2 customization, God forbid. But yeah, just a little extra here and there. Honestly, I don't think GT's ever getting a PC port. I don't think they would do it. Az would probably want it, but I don't know if Sony would. And plus, that would open the door for cheating in like sport mode and stuff. Is blue white livery of the race modified Dodge Viper Art GTS exists in real life? Maybe. I'm all over the place right now. Best car brand for me? I wouldn't say Mazda, even though the RX-7 is my favorite car. Probably Toyota. All things considered. Oh yeah, I guess that's another thing. You're talking about, if you mean in real life, Toyota. In Gran Turismo. I forgot to pit. I'm so distracted. I don't care if I'm doing an illegal move. I'm going back. I'm not running out of fuel again. Happened once, and once is too many times. Wow, my legs feel like jelly. That's like the 4th time I had to do that. I'm that zoned out. I miss my pit so often. And I guess it doesn't help the fact that my tires aren't worn down enough for me to notice it every time so easily. And yes, I'm just sitting here and letting the clock tick. Yeah, real life Toyota. The pit crew's swapping out my brakes. They're glazed. It's true, they are. The brakes. Polyphony didn't have the budget to animate it, though. How long should I just sit here and wait? I have like 30 minutes until the R8 catches up. A little bit more. Oh my god. Don't even get me started on Teslas. I could go on for years about those. I hate them. And yes, I have driven plenty of them. More than I would have liked. Save state, save slot 1. Save. Bam. There we go. Bet. Yep, stop and go. Yep, exactly. Teslas aren't even cars. They're appliances. Devices. Alright. Well, back to it, I guess. Enough stalling. It's nice that you could see the air jacks under the car. That's a neat detail. Yeah, give me a base Nissan Sentra over a Model S or Model 3 or Cybertruck. Yeah, that's like the first thing I said whenever California passed its legislation that like every new car after 2020 or after 2035, I think, had to be electric. I'm like, y'all don't have the grid for that. Especially with AI data centers being built everywhere. Good fucking luck. You idle your diesel for 20 minutes before taking off like a brodozer. Like the captain of the football team. With his 12-valve Cummins, just letting it idle in the parking lot for 20 minutes. This truck's just going. I say that, but I want a diesel. Like a... If I were to get a diesel pickup truck, I would want a clean one that's not a shit box entirely, but I would like a either a second gen Cummins Dodge, a 7.3 Power Stroke, a tuned up one, not a bone stock one. Those are cheeks, but either one of those. Or if I were to go the brand new route, then like a 2025 Laramie Longhorn Edition 2500 Ram. Those are nice. But they're like 100 G's now, probably. I would get it in Patriot Blue with the brown interior. Or if I can get custom paint color for it, then I'll go like with a hot cone green type thing. Some kind of British racing green equivalent with a brown interior. Green and brown just goes so well together. It just works. cup of coffee, pack of Marlboro, roll of Grizzly, 5 on the diesel. Cup of Stokers for the old lady. Give me a bologna sandwich, thick cut. Honestly, the GR Supra has grown on me over the years. At first, I was kind of like, mid. I still don't like the BMW shit on the inside, but the rest of the car has been growing on me. And I don't imagine it'll be that expensive over the next couple of years, like used ones. You could probably get them for a decent deal. I would just hate working on them, though. Because BMW parts and whatnot. Modern BMW, that is. I thought they just now discontinued the Supra, though. Like this year. Pretty sure this year was the last year. As much as I would like to get like a brand new GR86, those don't really hold their value as much anymore because the shortages are pretty much over. So I don't want to lose like 10 grand in value in the first year. Well, they can only ban the production of internal combustion engines. They can't... I don't think any government's capable of banning the use of them. Just, like, all at once. Because then 99% of people won't be able to drive anywhere. But yeah. I think... Oh man, that's a rabbit hole I don't really want to go down as far as, like, a conversation. Talking about, like, electric vehicles and the Great Purge and shit like that. That's an endless topic. Also, what's up, Andrew? I think they said that, but I'm not sure. I hope it doesn't. I kind of like the Boxer engine, but at the same time, they're a pain in the ass to work on sometimes. And they're not as reliable. But I don't know, it kind of works for the car. Do I have the stock oil pan in mind? Well, I have the FA20 FRS, so I think it does still have oil starvation issues for one reason or another, but yeah, it is a stock pan. I don't track it that often, though. Oh shit, I missed 3,000. Rip. We will be seeing the oil light coming on here pretty shortly, though. Well, 123,000 miles, that's not a little, but it's also not a lot either. My car has like 126,000, I think. With a supercharger on it most of its life. Somehow that one's still cranking. I think I got my car with 70-something thousand miles in 2017, so 8 years ago. I'm surprised it doesn't have more miles on it. I thought I drove it like way more than I really have. I want to get an Evo. Evo 3, 4, 5, or 6. Or a Galant VR4. A Pulsar GTI-R. A Toyota Starlet. Mitsubishi FTO. DRX7 Dur, but that's the obvious one, and an R32. I want them all. I want to buy a half-acre lot, but a big old barn-dominium on it, and a parking lot in the back. After I win the lottery. And that will be adjacent to a 1,000-acre ranch that I will build a racetrack on. You and I are not so different. Oh, I also want a Porsche 997 GT2. That's my favorite one. Why did I pick the Speed 8? Literally no reason other than I like it. Wasn't it the Glickenhaus team that was talking shit about sim racing, or am I thinking of something else? There was like one racing team where they were actively like dissing sim racing. I forgot which one it was. I think it was Glickenhaus. Yeah. They're like, okay, well, Max Verstappen. Enough said. Yeah, he probably changed his mind after all the backlash. I keep forgetting that Valve is now getting a racing team. I haven't seen anything about it, though. I wish I could do karting more often, but I have a problem with my wrists. Like, just after 10 minutes of karting, they'll just start killing me. Thankfully, they're fine doing this, but I guess it's just like the angle of the wheel while karting and like how intense you have to steer it. It's probably too much. really bad wrist pain and carpal tunnel type stuff. There's not a whole lot of karting things to do around here anyway. I mean, there's Coda karting, and that's like the only big-ish one. It's not even like a big karting thing. It's all just like rental carts. They're kind of fast, but they're not like legit carts. Yeah, there's a couple e-kart tracks around here, but I rarely do those. I want to do two-stroke karts one time. Or even like shifter karts. Oh, I missed the 21-hour mark, but there we go. Less than 3. Less than 3. It sounds better if I say it's only 2 hours and 57 minutes left. I have been in and out of it, basically, Alex. Like a couple hours I'll be fine, next couple hours I'll be dreadful, next couple hours I'll be fine again. I know I've always been streaming for 5 hours ever since my sleep, but I'm already tired again. My shoulders don't hurt anywhere near as much as I did last night, but they're getting there. But with just 3 hours to go. Just 3 hours ago. Sounds so good to say that. We have another milestone coming up. Oh, by the way, 360 no-scope lap. Lap 360 no-scope. And the other thing is, we're going to see another funny number, 21, 21, 21. Pretty soon. I'm reading chat. I'm reading chat instead of driving. If that's not a sign that I'm starting to lose it, I don't know what is. Actually, it hasn't been 21 continuous hours because I did have to give it off and take a big nap. But close enough, I guess. We're still doing it within a 48-hour span, so there's that. Within a 36-hour span, rather. But yeah, Other than chat keeping me company, I am bored out of my mind. If I were doing anything else right now, I'd be slamming some beers and finishing Breaking Bad right now, probably. Until I pass out. Oh, okay. Spinola. Yo!
Light it up!
Can't read that name fully because my chat is too small. Bam!
Thank you for this amazing series and best of luck to your future YouTube projects.
Oh, I'm trying to get the chat window wider so I can read the name. But yeah, thank you for the 25 euros. Oh, it's you, Winter. What's up? And yeah, this has been a really long run. 5 years, 5.5 years. Five and a half long years. And I do have other projects in mind, but it's probably not going to be like Let's Play projects. It's going to be more like as like individual YouTube videos. Probably some collaborations with people too. I don't have any ideas off the top of my head, but most of them probably will be Gran Turismo 4 related anyways. Which Luca guy you're talking about? I don't think I'm familiar. And yeah, that definitely does sound kind of bad. Karting seems like the most dangerous thing you can do. You don't even have a seatbelt while karting. Did y'all see Super GT's karting crash? Like, he got ragdolled kind of in his seat. That looked like it hurt. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with him. Sometimes, like, whenever certain drivers get mad, they could do some dumb shit. Like, to the point where they should probably be sued for, like... I don't know what they'd be sued for, like, vehicular assault or whatever kind of charges that would relate to that. But... yeah, whenever you're racing, like, contact does happen, but whenever you start, like, going out of your way to harm them, then that's, like, different. That's a different level. I don't know if I would be laughing, but yeah, it probably would make somebody laugh. Just like happening out of nowhere. That would hurt. Also, Kingsman, welcome back. Yep, thanks, Winter. The VODs will stay up, so they will be here. Oh, we're betting the remaining fuel again? Alright, well, I'm sticking with 5. 5 is my number. Because it's 5 over and over again, now you don't want to vote 5. You want it to be anything but 5. Why is it burning fuel so fast? I think it's actually normal. Like, don't LMP1 cars go like 10 laps on a tank in real life? This one's going 9, so close enough. I could probably push it to 10 if I do fuel saving, but I don't know how advanced the fuel usage in this game is, really. Well, I'm not really... I'm filling it all the way up every pit, because it could just go an entire tank on these tires. Alright, another break. Ooh. Yeah, maybe the gearing has some effect on it, but it's not making it burn that much faster, I don't think. If I didn't let the game run like this every time, 420 laps probably would have been reachable. Too late for that now, though. There's pecans in this stuff, and I don't like pecans. $450? I don't even think a Group C with perfect laps can do that. $450 is probably Formula GT territory, and that's about it. Oh, I didn't get a look at the fuel that time. But considering your reaction, I'm going to assume it's 5. Huh. Well, I'm locking in my guess of 5 liters for the next one. I will never understand that meme. Yep, almost done. 2 3/4 to go. I know the last hour is gonna, like, wake me up and get me, like, yeah, hype. 115? Oh well. I mean, the real 115 was hour 1, minute 15. That ship has sailed. But, you know what we have coming up? We have 2 different ones coming up. We have 3 different ones, actually. We have 21, 21, 21. We have 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And we have 23, 23, 23, 23. You know what's funnier than 23? 24. I think it starts with 24 and then goes to 25. You know what's funny? I'm gonna stop talking. My God, that was tragic. Speaking gibberish. 9 p.m. finish time? Yep, sounds about right. 9 p.m. my time, at least. Anyone? Some memes are immoral. It's 9:10 for me right now. So, yes. Nope, I'm going straight to the end of this stream. I'm feeling it. Half of you, or well, pretty much all of Europe is going to be asleep by then, but fuck it. This is for my fellow American bros. My fellow Americans. Technically, North and South America are all America too, so it fits. Yep. Philippines, Japan, Australia should be waking up right about now. Who has a 397 laps? Because that seems a little low. Unless that was like B-Spec only. But even, I think even the Audi is going to get past that. Actually, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no wonder why it seems low. It's real life. Because they have like multiple minute-long pit stops, for one. And two, they deal with yellow flags and etc. Slow zones. Not surprising. Oh, we're about to hit it. Look at the total time. Gentlemen. 21, 21, 21. We did it. We have peaked. All downhill from here. Alright, next milestone is probably the oil light. I think we're getting the oil light before 22, 22, 22.
Bam!
Bam! Thanks for the 10, Reaper. I'm glad my notifications are finally working. Of course, they just had to be disabled in Streamlabs, and I was like, oh, sure. But yeah. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's over 3,000 miles now. I don't know, like, what exact mileage the oil light shows up. Whenever I use the 787B I used in the first 24-hour race, it was a used car, so it already had, god damn it. It already had miles on it, so I couldn't, like, add it up. Or, you know what I mean? I wasn't rooting for Ferrari, TBH. I don't really root for Ferrari often, or anything. They're too posh for me. I was rooting for Penske number 6, just because Kevin Estra. And man, they had a really good run after being pushed to the back in qualifying. They almost made it all the way to the front. Yeah, just like stuck up rich people vibes at Ferrari. Now, there's been a few other donos, but first one of this stream, actually no, not the first one of this stream. There were a couple earlier, I think. I'm already losing track. Yeah, fair argument, Knight. I still find it weird how there was no Ferrari, Lamborghini, or Porsche in any Gran Turismo until 5. Actually, there wasn't even Porsche in 5, was there? It was still Roof, I think. Which is fine. I mean, I like Roof too. I like Roof a lot. The CTR2 is like one of the sexiest looking cars on the planet. And yes, I like it more than the BTR and the Yellowbird. It just says yes to me. I'm ready to see Max race in the 24-hour. I want to see Max versus Kevin. Like, Max starting in the very back, Kevin starting in front of him. I want to see that in, like, the first opening laps of the 24-hour. Imagine. That'd be something. I want to see Max get curb stomped. There's the other side of the aisle. Yeah, I really could. I have like a 35+ minute lead on it. Can I keep it straight? Damn it. Him and Alonso? Yeah, and, well, imagine just a full team of F1 drivers. I don't know who it would be, though. Max and Alonso for sure. Who else would be good with them? Does Hamilton drive GT3 cars at all? I don't even know. I don't keep up with him that much. I think all the F1 drivers are just F1 drivers except Max and Alonso. We have peaked in body rigidity. Thank you for the fine.
Gentlemen, we have peaked in body rigidity, limp, and oil lifespan, black gloop.
Black gloop. Gloop. Oh yeah, Mick Schumacher. I forgot he's doing a side quest now. Logan Sargent. Yeah, the GOAT. Oh, like, how good is Logan Sargent, like, outside of F1? I know, like, he was an F2 champion, right? That's how he got into F1 in the first place. And plus, like, I don't think he got dealt a really good hand with Williams. Or is he just kind of mid all around? He's still my GOAT, though, regardless. P20, still GOAT. Star GOAT. Oh, so it was just like a free win. He asked the F1 team for advice and did the exact opposite of it. Yeah, that's a strat. I actually prefer the Nürburgring over this. And the RX-7 GT300 I was driving, the Aspera drink, it wasn't driving too terribly bad after the chassis started wearing down. Or the rigidity started getting bad. I keep saying chassis, but it's rigidity, but it's chassis rigidity. Any reason for the Speed 8? Nope, I just wanted to use it, and that's basically it. Starts and ends there, essentially. Pretty much any car I picked would have smoked everybody because they're AI, but I never really had the chance to drive this outside of the Super license back in the day because it was unobtainium after being locked behind a 24-hour race. So it's like, well, now in the modern day that I have it legit, instead of off a PCSX2 memory card I downloaded from the internet, or GT4 Online, and I actually obtained it myself, I felt like it was appropriate time to use it. And I used the 787B for the first race. The stealth one. Still going strong. I don't know about strong, but still going. After a 6-hour nap. Kobayashi, yeah, he's a good one. But I'm just more familiar with Kevin Estre out of like almost any other driver ever. Because the Nürburgring is what I pay attention to the most. Which of the 4 black cars do I like the most? Probably the 787B, actually. I can rule the R390 out immediately, and the TS020, so it's either the R92 or the 787, and I think the 787 just barely beats it. Yeah, that lap record will probably either stay there forever or for another several years. Okay. Pass on the grass. Y'all remember the, was it 2021 Nürburgring 24 hour, I think? The pass on the grass down the Donninger? That was something. Is that a 21 or 22? I think it was 21. Yeah, the main thing is just hardware limitations, and 6-car races are pretty much like hard-coded into the game. If it's possible at all, it probably takes like an immense amount of work. I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose it. I lost it. Don't you hate it when that happens? You get a sneeze tease. I wonder who Kevin Estre and Lawrence Vantor is going to drive for. Now that Penske's pulling out of the WEC. I feel like both of them would stick to Porsche, though, regardless. I mean, unless, like, somebody else comes in and some other random team comes in and starts driving the Porsches. Oh, car. Soil light, it's taking its sweet time to show itself. He hasn't had much good luck at the Nürburgring last few years. He was like 23, I think, where they had to retire because of a puncture. Then before that, it was a crash, I think. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I don't remember what happened this year. It was another crash. The controversial one. And yeah, that's right. The year before, the race was just canceled because of the fog. So yeah, 2024 was fog. 23 was either a crash or a puncture, and then the one before that was either a puncture or a crash. One or the other. Yeah, that. Also, 115 is playing. Fran, what a based playlist. If this is song number 115, then bonus points. It is not. Failed opportunity. Fix it immediately. Yeah, and last year was also like Jimmy and Steve's first race too, so. But of course Steve got disqualified because of the red flag incident. But first actual race for Steve and not Steve, but yes, Steve, Misha, and Jimmy. But it gets cut short because of fog. That must suck. Yeah, the car does 9 laps. It could do 10, but it just runs out of fuel. Don't ask me how I know. I figured that out the hard way. I did not forget to pit this time. And I didn't crash on my way through it. Ugh. Oh man, how many more of these do we have to do? So, we pit every 30 minutes-ish, which means we do it twice per hour. Then, we only have 5 more to go after this. I think that lines up. No, we have 6 more to go. Oh yeah, I forgot they were in the middle doing like formation laps for a long while until they just canceled it. Well, I am out of crisp cut H2O. I'll have to get a refill on the next pit stop. Oh man. Ooh. 2:15. Still no oil light. Still waiting on that day. I've never seen fog like last that long during the day. Unless it was like November or something. It was pretty foggy here yesterday. Ah. Oh yeah, I remember that freak storm on the back street, whatever it's called. It was just like that one spot just got pounded with rain, and then the caddy was like doing 360, 720, 1080 no scopes, just hydroplaning everywhere. That was interesting. Just one little cute tiny storm just like going right over it. More like 35 minutes, I think. Something like that. I probably wouldn't take a full-on nap. It's probably not enough time. I'd just, like, lay there on the floor as my bones just, like, shift. And my spine stretches out. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The power outage in the pits. Wasn't it because, like, they were blasting the AC too much or something? And it caused some problems? I think they're using too much power for something. And who was flickering the lights? Breaking Benjamin. For context, I'm listening to a Spotify playlist that I was supplied. It's far from over. But I'm not giving in. I will not bow. I will not break. I forgot the lyrics to some things in this song. It's been a while since I've listened to this album. Even though I just saw Breaking Benjamin and 3 Days Grace like a couple months ago at a concert. That was a bop. East? I thought you said west. That's west, Patrick. You're fired again. I did a Squidward voice at first because I thought it was Squidward who said it, but then I immediately remembered it was Mr. Krabs. That's Swiss, Patrick. You're fired again. Alright. There's actually like a massive AI data center like an hour or two from me. And I've been there before. Oh my god, it's the most hideous, heinous noise you've ever heard in your life. And it is loud. And the whole place looks like shit. Like, the 5 mile, like, there's a 5 mile radius around this place. That just looks like an industrial graveyard. It looks like shit. Like Chernobyl, but without the nuke. With Chernobyl without the nuclear power plant. Yeah, Breaking Benjamin concert. And then there was this other Bitcoin mining setup that was like right across the street from a substation, like a power substation. And there's homes, like people's driveways are on both sides of this fucking thing, and their houses are like right there behind them. And these things are loud and annoying, like the most annoying noise you've ever heard. And I guess there's multiple of those setups around this town. Not this town that I live in, thank God. Not yet. It's only a matter of time, probably. I absolutely hate the fact that those exist. Sugar! Another banger. System of a Down. Sugar! Yeah, but I think these are like crypto mining operations. I don't think they're AI like things. Maybe it's AI powered crypto or crypto powered AI. Who fucking knows, one way or the other. Yep, time to just buy your own solar panels and make your own electricity. After you spend like 50 grand in storage batteries or more. Until everybody else starts doing it, and then the price of that stuff goes up too. Indiana goes away. Indiana goes away. Indiana goes away. Indiana goes away. And now bring me the Horizon. Alright, this is a string of bangers. Alrighty, well, almost 2 hours left. Sounds so good to say that. 2 hours. That's a blink of the eye. The longest blink in the world. Come on, tick over to 22. Tick on over. Tick right on over. 7, 8, 9, 0, 22 hours. I don't know what I was doing there, but yeah, it just felt right. 2 hours to 0 time. There it goes. There goes my voice. Don't know why I chose Halo of all things, but it'll work. That'll do. I will put on music, but for the last 5-ish minutes. 5-ish minutes, yeah. And I already have a song picked out, and it's on my Steam Deck, and it better fucking work the first time I click it. It probably won't, though. I can't play copyrighted stuff, of course, but... yeah. It's a fitting song for the end. I'm not saying what it is. You'll find out. Base car indeed. Alright, that's enough. Okay, well. Everything except the rigidity going down the toilet is based. Yeah. Yep, just a little tap of the wall. I have face planted into barrier plenty of times. Here's one. That dude's still standing there. Unamused as always. Where's my... oh my god. Look at him, he just be chilling. It doesn't look like the sturdiest barrier in the world to be hiding behind, though. He is unimpressed. We're gonna be hitting 22-22 soon. But will we hit 22-22-22 first, or will we hit the oil light first? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, that's the rigidity starting to wear out. The car gets less stable over time. This happened for me at like I first noticed it at like the 8-hour mark, and then it pretty much like topped out at like 14 or 15 hours. As far as like how bad it is. I don't think it will get any worse than what it is right now. It's just like on some select corners, it's more sketchy. Pink shirt Vegeta. Bad man. Yeah, that is weird. The first race I did, or the first 24-hour race I did, was with the 787B Stealth. And I'm pretty sure I did the refresher before starting. But it got real bad at like the 12-hour mark. Oh, I forgot. I'm out of agua. Hello, twin. Boop. I'm gonna crash right here. It's like... Yeah, so the full grid is me, the other Speed 8, the R8, Pescarolo, R390, and Panos Esperante. Decent variety. My original idea was to use a Panos for this race, but I tried so many setups with it, I couldn't get it to be like anywhere near competitive. So that idea was scrapped. Yeah, the fronts just die. We're going to be hitting 22, 22, 22 in about 10 minutes. Thanks, David. I appreciate it. I wish I could have done it 24 hours straight, but a little too much of a task, especially using a wheel. On a controller, probably way easier. But regardless. Yeah. Even doing it in a 30-hour span is enough pain, I think. Only one person. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's just like you're doing this for 24 straight hours. Even if you get physically tired, that's one thing, but the mental drain it has on you, that's a different monster. You gotta stay awake. You gotta make sure your bones don't turn into dust, and gotta make sure you don't go insane. Yeah, there's like nothing exciting about this, really. You're just like on autopilot the whole time. You're just thinking about literally anything else in the background. Streaming actually kind of helps, because then you have like a chat to talk to and everything, but if you're doing this 100% solo, just by yourself, it's a... yeah, I don't know anybody who would actually do that to themselves. Whew. Keep on ticking, clock. What the fuck is this? Fuck off. Spam email. I'm literally just killing the time. By the way, I know the game's unpaused. Fingers are feeling it. Oh, yeah, we have all the time in the world. Except not, we have 30 minutes to sit here, but I'm not going to sit here for the full 30 minutes. Oh, well, while we're here and fucking about, let's just go ahead and do a save state. Save. Save slot 1. Making sure. Wouldn't that be something if, like, you're just sitting here and for whatever reason the game puts you into B-Spec mode, puts you out of the pits? That'd be bad for me, particularly. So, lovely weather we're having. I have a 30-minute lead on the Audi R8. Actually, a little bit more than that. So, I have plenty of time to just sit here in the pits and chill every now and then. Because I have been driving for like 22 hours, and it's like, it gets to you. Every little break helps. Oh, damn it. I needed to go refill my water. But I've already been here like long enough, I think. Ugh. 5 liters still. Oh, we're about to hit 22, 22, 22. Milestone. Milestone alert. Also, 95 likes on the stream. Can we go ahead and bump it up to 100 real quick? That'd be nice. That'd be real good. Oh, okay. Cold tires. Cold tires, cold brakes. My brakes are glazed. Here we go. And 22, 22, 22. There we go. Another milestone. Alright, next has got to be the oil light for sure. There's no way it's not. Well, you have 23, 23, 23. That's going to be the last milestone. Actually, no, the last one is 24 hours. Dirt. Yep, getting closer and closer. Feels good. I mean, it feels terrible after all this time, but it feels good. We're almost there. Bittersweet. Gran Turismo 4 is almost complete. $99 likes. Who's going to be the last one to get there? Who's going to bump us up to 3 digits? Bam, there we go. 100 likes. Thank you guys for that. Bam! Bam! Okay, the car is getting thrown around everywhere. You know, we could hit 3,333 miles as well. I don't think I'm touching any more playthroughs after this. This is the only one I've done, and it's the only one I have it's the only one I got in me, I think. I tried to do a Gran Turismo 3 playthrough like years ago, like a stream-only playthrough, but kind of like stopped at a certain point for various reasons. But yeah, so far this is the one and only. I'd rather focus on the bigger and better content that I make from here on out. But this is what I started the channel with, and I procrastinated on it for years, but 5.5 years later, finally finishing the last bit and going off the track in progress. Nope, the Audi R8 is basically just there to exist. Pretty much no cars put up a fight. I lapped the Audi R8 in the first 20 laps. The AI in this game, they just exist. They're not really a challenge unless you make them a challenge. That bump gets me almost every time. One and a half hours left. I'm going insane. I double shifted. Because you know I'm utterly insane. This is now the 1.5 hours of Le Mans. The Gran Turismo 5 Evolution mod. I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, suspension feels too tight. Let me back out and fix that. It's like, want to make sure I don't click exit on accident. That'd be funny. Imagine, though. I'll probably check it out if I remember about it. Boop. 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 Give bro a little taste of speed. Alright, earlier I mentioned something about getting a little drinky poo to celebrate the final hour. I have made my decision. I will be having a couple little drinky poos. But only 2 beers, because that's all I have. So yeah, a little bit of drinking and driving to celebrate the end. Won't be getting hammered or anything, it's not enough, but it'll work. What do y'all think? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling pretty good other than just being bored. So hopefully that'll help. floaters in my eye are crazy. Keep thinking there's bugs flying around, but there's not. But at the 23-hour mark, I am going to have to pause it for a couple minutes so I can tweet it and post it. Because I want to post the game time for the final hour. Get everybody in here for this special moment. I say get everybody in here, but Europe's all asleep by now, so... Saved it. Oof. Yep, 80 minutes. The slowest 80 minutes of my life, it's probably going to feel like. Oh, I can sit here for like more than 30 minutes if I felt like it. I have been like sitting in the pits here and there. Instead of pausing the game, I just sit there while I do whatever. But I still have like plenty of time. Yeah, I've kind of wanted to do like a iRacing or just like any sim racing endurance event with driver swaps. That would be fun, but I've literally played like 0 hardcore sim racing titles, so I have no experience with them. The most is GT7. Realism speaking. Or maybe Assetto Corsa if you argue that one's more realistic, but I don't think it is. What's up, Julio? Actually, that doesn't look like a Spanish name, so is it Julio or Julio? I'm used to pronouncing it Julio. Wonder if the F1 movie is a true story. Actually haven't seen it yet. Oh, it is Julio. Alright. Yeah, because there's a lot of Julios around here, and it's spelled with a J. J's like an H. Jalapeno, jalapeno. Jalapeno, not jalapeno. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Jalapeno. That's how you pronounce it. I know what I said. I ordered fucking jalapeno. What's my favorite part about the scenery? I don't know if there is a favorite. I guess the tall trees at the start of the Mulsanne. Either that or the grandstands. Yeah, the Eurofighters at the start. The jets flying over. That's for sure. It's yeah, there's no dynamic time of day, so it's just like this static lighting the entire time. And clouds. The clouds don't change either. I keep looking at chat. I already did the 24 hours of Nürburgring. This is it. This is the race. The last one of the whole game. I like the RX-7 LM more than that, but it's still not my favorite. My favorite car is the Muse R1 S2000. Yeah, I've been saying like, oh, what's that? I think they should have held off on the 24-hour races until GT5. Like, make that the first game to include them. 24-hour races on this game kinda it doesn't work, but it's there and I have to do it. I definitely have an FD Arc 7 over the S2000. Although I like S2000s, but FD clears. I mean, I see why they did it, because there was no B-Spec, but at the same time, I wish they did still have it. If they don't want to do B-Spec, then at least, like, let us do driver swaps online. And that'd be an interesting twist. The ND2 is much better than the ND1, so that was like a mid-generation upgrade. But it's definitely nowhere near as practical as other ones. Like, everybody says, like, the Miata, the the S2000 and the FRS BRZ 86 are all, like, cars that a lot of people would consider. And they all have, like, their similarities. Except for whenever it comes to price, you can get BRZ FRS for dirt cheap now, and S2Ks are still like 20, 30 grand. But you kind of get, like, a little bit of the same out of all of them. One's more practical, one's better for the street. One's better for both. That was a scary pop-up I just got, but it's just a Spotify warning thing. I was like, oh my god, don't tell me something's going wrong again. Alright. Going to the pits. And then I'm gonna go grab me a beer. We're gonna do a minor celebration for the final hour. But to keep the clock ticking, I'm just going to go ahead and grab it now instead of pausing it at the 23-hour mark. I'll have to pause it at the 23-hour mark anyways to get a screenshot and make a couple posts to spread the word. So, I'm going to drive in here, and I will be back with a beer. Haha. Oh, my shoulders are giving out again. Oh, fuck it. No pain. Gain. Right. Like my hot All right. We are approaching the final hour. The booze of choice. Modelo. I shall be cracking it open with my HKS Victorinox multi-tool. If I can find the bottle opener. It's a can opener. Bottle opener. Crack it open. Without splashing myself. Drinking and driving in the final hour of Gran Turismo 4. Cheers, gentlemen. Maybe if I sit back there. Yummers. Alrighty. Oh, it's so good to have one of those after so long of nothing. Well then, shall we continue? We're going to be hitting lap 400 soon as well. Back to it. Five minutes till the final hour. Ooh, and with a slight buzz, that hour's gonna go by in a jiffy. Can we do three? Oh, you know what? Hold on, hold up. Let's do some maths, some quick calculations here. 3:15 a lap. Let's just go ahead and cut it to 3 minutes, just for efficiency's sake. 3 times 30 is 90. We have way more than 90 minutes, or way less than 90 minutes to go. So 4:20 is not happening. Big rip. Yeah. Maybe if I wasn't paused in the pits for so long throughout this entire race, maybe would have been possible. That was my own fault. No 420 blaze it. It's kind of illegal here, so. Even if it was, I probably wouldn't be doing that. Not while driving. I can't handle it while I'm driving. I can handle a couple beers. I have plenty of practice. Wait, what? No, I don't. Officer, it was a joke. Not a whole lot, couch potato. We're just approaching the final hour. Oh, double shifted again. Cheers. I really hope I don't accidentally drop that and spill it all over the carpet. That would be the opposite of ideal. Okay, crash. It's hitting me already. Lightweight. Sir, have you been drinking tonight? That seems to be the officer problem. Sorry for the whole. We'll do a little burnout across the line. Oh, wrong pedal. And I'm just killing my rear tires. I swear to drunk, I'm not God. And my body absorbed that, like, first half of beer instantly, considering I've had almost nothing else to eat or drink these past 30 so hours. Oh, thank you, Flash Dagger, but yep. Still got 1 hour to go, but we're close. Thanks for stopping by here and there. Appreciate it. Alright, once we hit the 23-hour mark, I forgot what track we're on. We have chicanes here. This is the Lasarth with chicanes. Let's just go through here. Alright, well, there we go. 3-hour mark. Alright. So, 1 second. I gotta do a tweet and a post for the final hour. So let me just go ahead and do this. Okay. First things first before I fuck something up. PCSX2. Save state. Save state. Let's do a screenshot. All right. Now I need to just post a screenshot real quick, so just give me uno momento. Can I do a post straight from here? Doesn't look like I can. All right, there you go. There's one. And now for the YouTube post. Create post. I think I just typed $100 instead of 100%. One hour to go before 100% in Gran Turismo 4. Or I should say 1 hour to go to 100% in Gran Turismo 4. That sounds better. Join the live stream and witness. All right, there we go. It has been tweeted. It has been posted. Oh, I should have tagged like GT4 and Gran Turismo and all that shit in the tweet. Let me fix that real quick. All right, come on. Let me do the thing. At the Gran Turismo. Kazunori Yamaguchi, jump in right now. Witness greatness. All right. Y'all ready? The final hour? Let's do this. Let's do this. Bam. Back to it. Why is everybody saying wasted and mission failed? We're not that far into the beers just yet. Are we still live? Are we good? Am I being pranked? Is this a prank? Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Speaking of mission failed, there we go. But I do 2,000 laps of the Nürburgring and the motor carriage for $1,000. It would take way more than $1,000. Way more than $1,000. That's not even worth my time. I would do it casually in a GT3 car for $1,000. Not all in one sitting. I would spend 2 or 3 days on it. But I would never purposely torture myself to that degree. I actually did try to do 200 laps in VR, but 2 hours into it, I got a raging headache, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stop right here before I get too far into it. And I haven't tried it again since. But considering how this one went, I went 16 hours before I fell off, and I just don't see myself doing 28 hours worth of driving in VR without crashing. So, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to ever do that challenge again, unless I do it over the course of a few days. That might be like how I do it. I might have to do it like over the course of 3 days or something. Day 1, day 2, day 3. You fumbled Origins? Well, Origins is mid anyways. Overrated. Popularized by milquetoast zombies YouTubers back in the day. VR is like 100% worth it. I think the base price of it is $250 now, PSVR 2, if somebody can confirm that. And now with Black Friday coming up and all that stuff, you could probably get it for cheaper on sale. And if you play GT7 a lot, it's totally worth it. Oh, the Easter egg, yikes. I did that like once or twice. I can't stand like modern zombies. I say modern zombies, that came out in 2012, but I don't like the Easter eggs. It's a bunch of random bullshit that you have to look up a YouTube tutorial to learn, and it's just heinous. Heinous, tedious. Nah, fam. The PSVR 2 is really good on PC as well with the adapter. You have to mess with the adapter, of course, but I'd run that. It's comfortable enough for it to be worth it, without like the Quest features and all that stuff. I have the Quest 2, but I rarely used it because it was just so uncomfortable. And the battery life was cheeks. $200 laps I would do for 100K. Yeah, that sounds like a much more reasonable price. Actually, no, like with the added like suffering on top of that, that sounds like a Mr. Beast challenge. I trapped this kid in the room, and he has to do 200 laps of the Nürburgring with a diameter motor carriage or motor wagon. Diameter motor carriage. Did I say diameter? That I don't know what the actual word is, but close enough. One lap around it, if you do it right, is like 4 hours. So do the math there. I would have to be paid $200 an hour tops, or minimum. Diameter carriage. Diameter cartridge. Stay on the road. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to get multi-monitors if VR is a thing. I say that, but then if I ever get into legit sim racing, like iRacing or whatever, then multi-monitors might be the way to go over VR. I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to get that far into it. It just depends. Still no oil light, by the way. I am shocked. We're probably going to hit 33 mileage for that. Oh yeah, I still haven't tried Zombies VR yet. I have seen some pretty dope truck sim setups. That's one of the reasons why I want to go to Moza, not because I'm into truck sims, but they have the turn signal and wiper stocks. And that seems cool as shit to me, and I want to do that for like Assetto Corsa highway racing and stuff. I really want to get that. I mean, I could get like an adapter to work on this, but I'd rather just go like full Moza if I'm doing anything. If I ever upgrade to a Moza, then I'm getting like an R15 or R21. I'm going all out. Yeah, as if like, even like as if one of these 24-hour races wasn't enough, they did 2 of them, just because the other layout doesn't have chicanes. They were on something. I wish I could get a larger house to fit a sim rig room. Yep. It'd be like that. I'm probably going to play a little bit more Tokyo Extreme Racer in the next few days, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it, though. Just play it casually a little bit. I've still only played it, like, the one time. I kind of want to experiment with, like, tire wear and fuel usage on the, like, the Model T and the carriage and the wagon. Stuff like that. I wonder what a... Actually, I don't even know what the pit stop is like in those things. It probably doesn't show the animation, but I wonder if there's a pit stop for it at all. I just had a video idea. Ding, ding, ding. I'm not going to share it, of course, but... That's, surprisingly, nobody's ever done it before, I don't think. Alright, I'm gonna take note of that in my, in the brain compartment. I hope it works, though, the idea that I have. With the gas can in the dude's mouth. Speaking of, I know it's wild for me to say speaking of after a statement like that, but at the museum in The Hague, there's like a car museum in The Hague, Netherlands, where I went to Amsterdam last year. There's like a little like thing of like the old school Michelin Man, and he had like he had something in his mouth. It looked like a gas pump, but the Michelin Man had something in his mouth, and he was like... It's actually like a... In my stream intermission video. I'm not going to play it right now, of course, but I actually show a clip of it. If whoever was around to see that. No, I don't think it wasn't a cigar, because there was like a hose attached to it. It looked like a gas pump nozzle, but it wasn't that. I think it was like it might have been like an inflator of some sort. I don't know, but it just looks so derpy. But yeah, if you somehow end up finding my stream like break screen where I just like play random videos while I'm taking a break, then you'll see it. It's like one of the first things that I show. Oh! Safe. Oh man, the most wanted bit in GT4 Online. Yeah, that was back in the day, June or July of 2021. You know, I actually did that bit as like its own video before GT4 Online was a thing. It was really stupid. Like the video is actually kind of bad. But then I thought, you know what? We're doing GT4 online now. Let's redo this bit, but with real people. Pace cars and the M3 GTR race car. And I guess that one worked a lot better because people liked it. Oh, we're gonna give Oil Man one last drink after the race, for old time's sake. I know that Oil Man is Jimmy Broadbent's thing, but we'll do it anyway. We'll do it for him. Oil Man shall get one last big gulp of black tar. Black gloop. Speaking of, cheers. We're almost done with this first one. First one down, one more to go. I'll go and grab the second one once I get into the pits. Caffeinated. I'm already caffeinated from earlier, but this is just to take the edge off. .420 is not happening. Sorry. Me just sitting around in the pits doing nothing. Because we do 9 laps every 30 minutes, and we pit every 30 minutes-ish, too, so... The next pit stop is, like, at... 23, 25? Something like that? 23, 20? Somewhere between there. And, I am gonna pit again for mediums in, like, the last... maybe... 10 minutes. Last couple laps. I don't think the last lap of the race is going to be like a fast lap attempt. I think I'm just going to take it easy on the last lap and enjoy the moment. Go for the best lap before it. Almost there. We still don't have the oil light yet. Like, how? Also, we did pass 33 miles. Big sad. I didn't catch it. But we do have a chance to see 23, 23, 23, and 400. I probably could have gotten over 420 if I wasn't, like, leaving the game on pause in the pits so much. Probably would have taken like a couple corner cuts as well. A couple more, rather. Oh, YouTube's trying to remind me to insert ads. Oh yeah, they play ads for 50 viewers and get like 30 cents out of it. Okay. Yeah, like the first 2 24-hour races, I save stated and then procrastinated for the next month finishing them. I save stated on that one, and then I made like another GT4 installation, or I went to GT4 online and made other videos on that. Well, I just let that one sit there. Both of them took me over a month to get through. But this one, I started it yesterday at 10:15 a.m. It is now the next day at 8:15 p.m. So, I basically started this 32 hours ago, I think. No, more than that. 34 hours ago. Yeah, 34 hours ago I started this. So that's a lot of downtime, 10 hours. But regardless, it was hell. It was tough. I did the first 16 straight. I think that was solid enough. I'm proud of that. And I will take it to the grave. I didn't use a single mile of B-Spec this entire time. Well, yeah, 5 years, but half of that, well, I wouldn't even say half, but most of the reason why it's taking me so long is because I got, like, so distracted with making other content, and this series just kind of fell on the back burner. For, like, ever since GT7 came out, really. But then I was like, in short bursts, I'd do, like, 10 episodes of this and, like, get a lot done. And then I'd forget about it for months and then come back to it. But the past, like, 3-4 weeks, I've just been going ham at this, getting the last bit of it done. So this has been like at the very beginning, I was uploading episodes every single day for like the first month or two. And then it just slowly got like less and less frequent. What if I played the 24-hour event but replaced the track with test course? That sounds brutal. "24 hours of test course." That'd be a Gran Turismo 3 event, if anything. I have a theory, right? So you know, like, Autumn Ring was in GT3 Concept. Or is it just GT Concept? I don't know. But it wasn't in GT3. I have a theory that Autumn Ring was supposed to be in GT3, but they didn't have time to finish it, so they replaced all of the Autumn Ring races with test course. Excluding Like the Wind, of course. How's that sound? W or L theory? Because if it's race at test course, come on. Formula GT at test course? Bullshit. I have a strong theory that was the case. I don't think there's going to be anything on Google about it, but I don't know. Very likely. Still no oil light. We have like 30... quick maths. We have 37 minutes to go. No oil light. Yeah, I kind of had that thought too about the AI, but I wasn't thinking about the oil. I was thinking about the rigidity wear. So, for those of you who don't know, over time, your car gets more and more unstable because the rigidity starts to wear down on it. So you'll probably see it approaching this corner, but your car gets more unstable at speeds, and it yeah, it started happening at the 8-hour mark for me. Like, I noticed it a little bit, and then it started getting worse and worse over time. And I think it's like it probably topped out at like the 14 or 15-hour mark. And every now and then, whenever I go by the AI, that you can see them like kind of swerving like oddly back and forth around the track sometimes. So yeah, that's a thing. Oh, right there it happened. The car just started to pull to the right whenever it wasn't actually steering that much. Alright, into the pits we go for the second to last time. We got one more set of super hards, and then the last one will be mediums. I need to go grab my second beer real quick. I locked myself out of my room again. Okay. Actually, I'm just going to keep my gloves off for the rest of this. I don't really need them anymore. We're almost done. What? The second and final little drinky poo of the night is I would have another one, but this is the last one I have, so yeah, big rip. Crack this puppy open. Cheers, Mental Gin. All right, shall we? Let's grab another set. Our final set of race cards. Let's do this. I think now's a good time to probably pause Spotify. I'm not ready yet. All right, there we go. Well, one thing. All right, there we go. Oh, we're getting there. Oh, wrong pedal. I used my actual brake pedal instead of the one I have the brakes mapped to, which is the clutch pedal, because it's lighter. All right, immediately. That wasn't the beer, I promise. Oh, now I'm supposed to get like a fastest lap on mediums after this. There's a crazy hurricane called Melissa south of Jamaica, Cat 5 with 100 mini winds. I figured I would have heard about that by now. I follow like storm chasing stuff quite frequently, but I haven't heard anything about a hurricane. The least amount of pits, well, I think everything is what's it called? Bottlenecked by the fuel consumption. So I guess it's gonna matter more about fuel consumption than it is tires. This car does 9 laps on fuel. If I try to go 10, then I run out of fuel just after Mulsanne corner. So not the ideal strat. Don't ask me how they know that. I'm gonna have to look into that then. I talked about this in part 2, I think, but I am kind of into storm chasing a little bit, so hurricanes don't interest me as much, but I'm really into like tornadoes and lightning and stuff like that. It's fascinating. 30 minutes. Woo! And I swear the moment this stream is over, the stream's not going to end the moment the race ends, of course. There's going to be like 30 minutes of like screwing around probably. Also the ending movie. And, yeah, so stick around for the encore. I say encore, but there's not going to be another race after this. This is it. This is the last one. We're never touching a track on this game save ever again. You know what? I think I might actually make this game save downloadable. I don't know. Also, 400. 400. I caught that milestone. I say I would make this game save downloadable, but I don't really see the point. Especially when there's other, like, game saves out there with every car unlocked and stuff like that. Having a little drinky poo as I bonk into Barrier. Oh, you live in the Caribbean? Yeah. Honestly, I don't get how there's still civilization there after when it just gets pounded by hurricanes 24/7. Especially at places like Jamaica too, like they get hammered all the time. Jamaica and Puerto Rico. Because it's just like that's Hurricane Alley right there. There's Tornado Alley and then there's Hurricane Alley. Hurricane Alley I don't think is a real term, but it feels like it. I gotta pay attention to like tornadoes and hail and what are they called, like derechos and stuff like that. We actually had like a pretty bad. It should have been a derecho, but technically it wasn't because it wasn't long enough, I don't think. But it was like 90-mile-an-hour winds, just like straight line winds, and it fucked some shit up. I need to do some math here. So, if I'm on mediums, I'm going to be safe and say the laps are going to be 3 minutes and 20 seconds long. So, I should buy myself 6 minutes and 40 seconds to do 2 laps. Lap 2 is going to be my fast lap attempt. Lap 3 is going to be the final lap of the race. Ideally. But I don't know. I'm thinking too hard about this. I don't have the brain capacity to think and make this ending perfect. So I think I'm just going to roll with it. Just do whatever. Basically, I have a song that's going to play and I want it to end. I don't exactly know when. Okay. Yeah, I have a song I'm going to play at the very end. It's going to be legendary. Yes, I have heard about the Gran Turismo 2 Beige Edition, and I wanna check it out. I'm gonna check it out. Drink. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Mini endurance of 10 races where every race is 1 hour. I mean, Formula GT is kind of that, but it's more like 15 races that are an hour and a half each. And I just did that before this race, so I know a thing or two about it. Also, that's I guess it's kind of the human comedy missions in GT7, but it's chase a rabbit slop like every other race in that game, so Worst race structure ever. Starting like 20 minutes, yeah, it feels like it, but 20 seconds behind the leader, or more. With like 100-yard or 100-meter gaps between every car. Actually, probably like 200-meter gaps between. Really? I have a different idea now. I'm gonna pit now for mediums. Hear me out. I'm gonna pit now for mediums, and then I'm gonna pit again for a fresh set. Oh my god, for a fresh set. And have a little bit of practice before I go for the best lap. In the best lap, I'm gonna be cutting corners. Yes, I know. Abusing track limits, but I don't know what I did for that 315. That was on super hards, and I haven't been close ever since. So, yeah, we're just gonna go with it. That should be enough fuel for the rest of the race anyways. .21.5 minutes to go in Gran Turismo 4. I didn't buy soft tires, so mediums are the softest compound that I have. But I am curious as to how these are going to drive on this chassis now, as instability increases. No, there's going to be one more stop after this, just to put on a fresh set of mediums. But no more fuel, though. This is it. I don't have to put any more fuel in this thing. Okay, yeah, it is making it a little bit more snappy. That is a thing. Let's make it worse, shall we? So the hards lasted 6 laps. The super hards were 9. So these are probably going to be 4. Or 3. Probably 4, actually. Yeah. Actually, weirdly, the hards lasted barely 6. But the super hards can go 10, maybe 11. So that makes it even more confusing to try to figure out. I'm just going to go with 3. Yeah, these last 3 laps. Okay. Because of the rears and the weird tire issues in this game on high downforce cars. Oh. What's up? Dude's still just chilling there. Oh man, this car is getting like... It's been insanely hard to drive for a while. Ooh, I can do a first gear flat out. Nice. Yeah, it's basically, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to RNG whether my car survives certain turns or not. With this chassis being the way it is. But wow, I can go way faster through here now. It's a nice change of pace. Yeah, the Pescarolo is probably the best one. The PlayStation Pescarolo. What's lined up in this race? It's the Audi R8, another Bentley Speed 8, of course. What else? The C60 Pescarolo, the Judd. The green one, whatever it is. The R390 and the Panos Esperante. Why am I keep going? I think it's hitting me. It's hitting me all at once. Plus, I'm excited. There's less than 20 minutes to go. This is it. It's the final countdown. No, the McLaren would be hilariously underpowered. In fact, I think the R390 would be the only one to give it a good run for its money. No, I specifically ruled out Group C cars for this race, even though they can show up on the grid, because this is a layout with chicanes, and it's not period correct. The first 24-hour race without the chicanes, I kept resending the grid until there was no LMP cars, so everything was like 80s and older. Or like early 90s and older, I should say. But for this, it's all 98 or newer. And yeah, a lot of the Group C cars, they just kill their rear tires around here. Much like this one does, but even worse. Wow, I can get on the brakes so much sooner. When did they actually introduce the chicanes? I don't even remember. '90? Oh, okay, well then I was way off. I thought it was like 95 or something. But still, I mean, I don't know why they would have a 24-hour race for each layout. That was kind of crazy. But I did one with Group C and one with LMPs. So, get a little bit of a variety. Alright, going one more lap. Let's hope they survive. Excuse me. Okay. Right. Already not an optimal map. Lap. Dirt. Now I gotta try to pass this thing again. The motor carriage would have swept. Right. It would have been doing the sweeping, like a janitor. That made 0 sense. Where am I going? I don't even know. I'm gone. I'm not even going anywhere, I'm just gone. Speaking of being gone, cheers. Dead and gone. This is the finale of all time. Stay out of my way! Oh my god. Also, this is only the 3rd lap on these, and they are already yellow. It's not gonna last 4. So, this is going to be an awkward ending to this race. I might have to go back to the hards. Because I have to pit again this lap. Fuck it. We're going to pit again for hards, I guess. It was a good attempt, but no best lap. It's probably just going to stay like that. Oh well. Let's go lock in, exactly. The hards wouldn't last the rest of the race anyway, so 2 pit stops were required regardless. car's just pulling. It's pulling. Hello, Audi R8. I have not done a specific thing to you in a while. Bonk. Just because. One last bullying. Is it still stuck? It's still stuck there. It was stuck there for that long. Wow. Ended that dude's entire career. Nope. Too snappy. Big ol' bonk. Alright, the actual final pit stop of the 24 hours. Putting hards on. No fuel, man. We are good. Thank you very much. Okay. This is it. Last one. Of course I did 315, 357 on lap 4. That was on hards, by the way. I could have sworn it was on super hards, but hey, if that was on hards, we have a chance. We're going to ham these next 3 laps. We're going ham these last 3 laps. Or 4. I don't know. I can't math that fast. Gotta get these tires nice and warmed up. It's a final countdown. Okay, I'll stop singing, I promise. It's a good thing the song that I'm gonna play for the last lap is, it doesn't have lyrics in it, so you don't have to worry about me botching it entirely and making it super cringe. Can I do this race again? Ah ha 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 ha. Funny. The oil light is still not on. We have 10 minutes left. Oil Man is not going to get that high quality, big, thick, black tar engine oil. He's just going to get, like, just barely clean oil. We can't do that to him. Also, if that was lap 4, then I most likely didn't get a slipstream on that lap, so we should be fine. I'm pretty sure I predicted 410, but it's going to be 409 or 408. I can't math that fast. $84 viewers, nice, solid. I didn't say 400 wasn't possible. I said 420 wasn't. Especially since I was... I mean, it's probably possible if you lock in and you race every single second of the race, but I was goofing around in the pits doing nothing for quite a while. A couple laps worth of it at least. But yeah, so the tires are warmed up. I need to get the fronts a little bit warmed up, so let me just do a crazy amount of steering real quick. Okay, not enough. Alright, well, we got that out of the way, I guess. Those fronts were looking a little cold still. Oh no, I don't need an R390 in my way. Oh, that's exactly what I need for a best lap attempt. But yeah, so the last lap is not going to be the best lap. It's going to be before that. Or at least the attempt. I have worn oil, but the light's not on, so you just have to take my word for it. And I have a bad chassis, which is very unstable, so it's going to be way harder to do than lap 4. But we're going to try. And as far as like track limits and stuff, we kind of threw that out the window early on, so don't even worry about it. I shouldn't have got on the throttle. All right, there goes that lap. Immediately. They're brainwashing you into playing their shit games. Okay. Anyway, that's as far as that one goes. Synth is not responding. Pretty much. I really have to use the restroom right now. This is not optimal timing. I might actually just go ahead and pause it right now while I can, because I don't know if I can hold it for the next 30 minutes or however long it's going to take for me to end the stream. That's exactly what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to pause it real quick. This lap's doomed anyway, so I don't have to lock in anyway. Go use the restroom and be in optimal condition for the final lap. 1 minute. I'm back. I have washed my hands in world record speed. 99 viewers. All right, well, let's just go ahead and call that 100. Okay, it just dropped down to 91. I fell off. Okay. Back to it. Oh my god, we're almost 5 minutes to go. All right, let's do some math. All right, so 3:15 a lap. I have 1:15 to go in this one ish. Let's say 1:20. That will put me at. Oh fuck. This is where my brain falls apart. 55 plus 1. 56. 56:10 is when I should cross the line. 56:10 gives me barely one extra lap after that. So next lap is my fast lap attempt. And that is also whenever I start the song. So that's it. Next lap is the attempt. 4:08 is the lap we finish on. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to 0 time. That's it. 4:08, that's a lap. Passing the R8 once again, because I had to pit an extra time, of course. Alright, well. Get out of my way. This is me. All me right here. Alright, the song is starting. When should I start it? When should I start it? It's gonna start 40 seconds into the next lap. Here goes. This is my final chance at a fast lap. This is it, right here. At the 40-second mark, the song is gonna start playing. Woo! This is it! This is it! Nice lines. It came in like a wrecking ball. No, I don't want to get demolished by copyright. Oh, I survived it. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Please work. There it is. Is it working? Is it actually working yet? It is. There was only one song that was appropriate to play for the end of the series. One song, and one song only. Oh, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm gonna shut up for the rest of this. Let's all just enjoy the moment. This is it. One lap to go at the end of this. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. I don't think it's going to be best lap, but it was worth the effort. Nope, not quite. Good enough, though. I'll take it. Ladies and gentlemen, the final lap of Gran Turismo 4. Oh, it feels so good saying that. No, I go off track, of course. Of course I do, it's fitting. What happened? This is supposed to be the extended version of the song. What happened? What? This was supposed to be the extended version of the song. Fuck it, we're playing it again. I don't care. Damn it. I downloaded the 6-minute and 10-second version. Play! Ah, I got pranked. Fuck it, debated. We're doing it again. 24 hours have elapsed. This is officially the final lap of the game. I swear to God, I downloaded the 6-minute version where it has like the opera ending it off again. It wouldn't be the finale of the series if it wasn't an epic show. Cheers. Pretend this is the actual, like, first time you heard the song in the stream. Six minutes ago, I think you're a little behind. Do a lap in the RX-7? Not a bad idea. Look at this thing. We're listening to the song again. I can barely even hear the car anymore. The song is so loud. Donuts at the finish, not a bad idea. Matter of fact, I'll actually do that to the end of the song. Actually, doing donuts in this game is kind of impossible, so I don't think I'm going to attempt that. We'll wait till the other two cars cross the line so we can see the lap splits. How about that? That's it. There we go. Oh man, unfortunately the finale that I had pictured got ruined. Let's do some good old-fashioned GT4 donuts. GT4 donuts. Non-existent. That's it. Let's wait for these guys to catch up, and then we'll cross the line. We'll be the last one to cross the line. This is not the ending that I had in mind. The song that I meant to choose had the opera ending it off, and I was gonna cross the line during the opera, but I had to get shafted. So we have one car to wait on. Who is it? Who's holding everybody up? The R390. That figures. Alright, well. Let's have this dude cross the line. Wait a minute, it's not even going to do it. They're still driving like the race is going on. It's not going to show the time. It's not going to show the lap slits. It's not going to show it. Of course. I had to cross the line first. That figures. That figures. That was all for nothing. Alright, well, there you go. The end of the race was ruined because of my stupidity, but isn't that fitting? That's fitting. I'd say that's a perfect ending in that case. So, there it is. 1.2 million credits. And, there you go. 24 hours, 3 minutes, 52 seconds. Very, very fucked up ending, but we'll take it. I'm definitely going to save this replay real quick, so let me just find something to replace. I'll just replace that one because I don't care about it. Wait, what? Oh, I need a bigger one to replace. This one. Oh. God damn it. Of course, that ending is botched. I had it all planned out. It was going to be perfect. It was going to be epic, but nope. No. So, yeah. I guess that's it. Gran Turismo 4. Actually, I can't even say it that. I can't even say that just yet. There's one final thing we have to look at. Also this. Prize car time. Woo. RDR8, yeah, the car that we smoked in the same color as well. Even though we could just buy it as well. Oh, there it is! That's proof. Game completion rate of 100. I completely forgot about this, actually. But that's it. That's the proof. 100%. The Formula GT in black. I completely forgot about that. There we go. Gold trophy on every endurance. And now let's go take a look at that beautiful home screen. It looks so good. It looks so good. 100%. Zero B-Spec skill. B-Spec Bob? Who the fuck is B-Spec Bob? He is unemployed for all I know. 0 miles. 21,624 miles in A-Spec. And that includes money grinding and just shenanigans and stuff like that. Because I did do a lot of that early on. But that's it. That's it. That's the sets. That's the game. 0 B-Spec. Look at my diary. Yeah, I keep forgetting the diary is a thing. I guess you could just, like, pause on whatever. But, yeah, you could go frame by frame and stuff like that. Let's just stop right here for a second. George V. Rally Hard, champion. Alright, so that was special condition hard. Let's stop right. I'm going to close my eyes. Stop right here. Stars of... I'm gonna stop saying, attempting to say that. Yeah. How about here? This is year 4 still, by the way. Practice on Seat of the Area, Côte d'Azur, World Classics Battle. What the hell is World Classics Battle? Is that like professional events, I think? I don't remember World Classics Battle. How about here? More random shit. As you can see, I goofed around quite a bit in this Let's Play early on, or at least in this game save. But most of it was business. Special condition easy, that's what I started off with. And finally, year 1. I think it starts May 1st, but there's a more special condition. Free Rally Easy. Prize car Toyota RC Rally Raid car has been delivered. Iconic. Iconic. Alright. Oh, the game starts on April 1st. Of course, April Fool's Day. Started off with a B license. Went to the special condition, and yada yada yada. The rest is history. Unfortunately, I don't have like any photos in this because Photolab was kind of buggy with the emulator, so I never really got the chance to use that. But yeah, there is one final thing we have to do. 2 final things, actually. Number 1, we got to visit GT Auto one last time. We got to make these guys do some scrubbing. Get to work. Clean the car. Clean it! Yeah! You missed a spot. Get back on it. Alright, bully the car wash guys a little bit. And then, we gotta give the oil man his final drink. We never got the oil light, too. That's, like, surprising to me. But, yeah, you're gonna drink some of the black tar. No, keep it dirty for history. I mean, I would like to, but... It's the oil man. We gotta give him his fix. Drink well, Mr. Oil Man. You've done us well for this run. Thank you very much. Alright, well, I think that's officially it, actually. Except for one last thing. 2 last things. Alright, I'm still forgetting. Jesus Christ. Alright. So we have 300 cars. Let's just quickly scroll through this and take a look at the list. everybody can pause in the VOD or in the video later if they feel like, but I'm not going to go through every single one, of course. Speed it up a little bit. Some of these cars are going to have like an oddly high amount of horsepower. That's just because I fully tuned it and decided to screw around with it. Here's a 787B, which I did in the first 24 hour. For those of you who are curious. And yeah, just let's keep going through this. Just in case if anybody was curious. Of course, I have a lot of these cars. I mean, oh yeah, I was doing these in the cleanup stream. That's right. So, yeah. There we go. Now, there's actually one final thing. And this is it. There's nothing else I can think of. But, let's back out of here. And, yeah. First things first, let me fix OBS. I'm going to make this full screen. I don't want the opening movie to play because that's not what we're looking at. Where's the transform button? Oh my god. Come on. Alright, fuck it. I'll just do it the hard way. We're full screening this thing. I'm going to hide everything, including my mug, so goodbye. What happened to the... Oh, the movie played, the figures. Alright, I'm going to hide everything. Chat, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for watching the series. And there's just one final thing to show. So, that being said, thank you all for watching Gran Turismo 4. Thank you all for watching the series. And I'll see y'all whenever. I mean, I will say next time, but there is no next time. This is it. This is the end. But I guess I'll see you on the channel soon. Thank you all for watching, and good night.
Congratulations for this achievement.